Yay!
Hey!
Hey, we're live for real now, guys. Yay!
Yay!
So,
And they were roommates.
God, no.
okay. So, just to explain what happened for the VOD's purposes, we started the session, and this is the reason that the music was double timed. I have a pen that rolled to the back of my computer or desk and fell off of the back of my desk and landed perfectly on the fucking switch for my power strip and shut my entire rig down. So, this is shot number 2. Anyway, welcome everybody. This is All the Stars in the Sky. We are back with the Dawnbreakers on season 3, episode 16, as we investigate war and the Silver Lily Clinic. Say hi, Dawnbreakers.
Hi.
Goodbye.
No, get back here, you.
Hello.
You can't leave that
Hello.
easy.
Is this thing on? Am I back?
Housekeeping. Housekeeping.
No housekeeping.
No housekeeping.
No, I stay. I clean.
We clean.
No.
We
So,
clean.
Uh-huh.
Cleaning up the
anyway,
Talking Heads mess.
and it is quite a mess, is it not?
It
Why don't we go
is.
ahead and real quick just do a recap of both teams for last session. We'll do the recaps now. We'll get to what Kira and Lincoln are up to, and then we will proceed to team 1 in the Silver Lily Clinic. So, who would like to give the recap for team 1?
I'm good on the fate.
I can give the recap if you guys want.
I'm good on fate. I'm at 10.
Also, probably somebody who can talk should do it.
Yo, you need to give Jade a fucking break, okay? How many times has Jade done the recaps?
I'm offering.
As
Why don't
somebody
you
who,
do the
as somebody who
recap,
is
Connor?
voluntold to do the recap every week, I don't care.
I'll do the recap.
Voluntold.
So the first team was heading up to the Silver Lily Clinic, and they were heading in that northern direction. As they were heading through, one of the things that they ended up noticing and finding out is there have been some very hastily erected watchtowers and checkpoints that are being used to look for something. Speak as One's territory Speak as One's territory up there in the north also was having searchlights. They seem to be trying to find something, though the checkpoints and the floodlights are only primarily on the main roads right now, so they aren't heading on any of the little side roads. They made it up to the clinic, and they didn't see where the sonic fences were at all. So they managed to get to the clinic's location and couldn't find the sonic fences. Some sneaking happened, and they started to hear a little bit of a conversation. That overheard conversation was between lucids. Also, according to my notes, it's lucids all the way down like turtles. So a lot of lucids, no sleepers there. The sonic fences had gone down for a reason. The reason seemed to be that whatever they were hoping to trap at the clinic seems to have gotten loose, and they're trying to track or find it. The lucid patrols started to actually pick up, and they were heading out from the clinic, and the team managed to get inside and get to a hatch before the sonic fence got up and would have automatically suppressed all of them. They are in a hatch now. That hatch is part of a service tunnel that is heading into the clinic itself now that they are inside the grounds. The only unfortunate problem is that they're inside of the sonic fence line and they don't know how they're going to get it back down again. There seems to probably be a room that they'll be able to need, but they don't know whether or not the room is going to be able to override whoever automatically lifted the sonic fences, which were in gates underneath and were raised up to floor level. The sonic fences also have had some upgrades happen to them and are a little bit different than what everyone knew of before. Aurelia has also felt that there's something around in the area that is either greed or hunter related as a problem, and she hasn't been able to identify that feeling yet. But she has picked up on it and is trying to kind of track and figure out what exactly that might be and get an idea and a sense from it.
Right, team 2. But team 1, whichever one of you can.
Jean, take the fate.
Jean, you got an extra fate. Go ahead and add it to your total. for Team 2?
I don't remember the beginning, but I remember some parts later.
I can do Team 2's as well.
Go for it.
For Team 2 started to head down south. And as they started to head down south, they realized that they were passing through lines of snatchers who were heading somewhere. The lines are moving at about 50 people in a line heading south, about 15 or 20 miles south of it. The snatchers seem to be getting pushed on their last leg of a journey from the assessment. There's patrols, Lucids on horseback, and once we hit the farmlands outside of Haven, they just dropped off and it's turned into snatcher territory. Managed to get to the camp, and we had gone in thinking that this was Greed's camp, and there has been the very slow realization that this is not Greed's camp. This is a camp that Greed and Rip and the Eidolon probably are at, but they're not maybe the actual owner of the camp. I mean, there is an orgy going on, so there is a lot of the whole, manufacturing of ugly bumping, but there's something new there. The team managed to spot that there is a death door that is anchored in one of the tents. There are 6 tents sort of arranged around a pentagon shape with another with a 5 tents. Sorry. Yeah. Larger and nicer tents in the center. One of them is a little bit offset, has a door in it. We can't exactly see what the marking is, but we know it's there. The tents have royal colors trimmed in gold. And we saw Rip's primary host, Mordecai, Greed's primary host. And I don't think we've spotted anything representing the Eidolon, given Scarlet's ass is inside of Haven's safety at the moment. But there's something new there related to war.
It's
So
scary.
the intuition is it's the middle ground where avarice and bloodlust and chaos meet. War is the uniting factor between all of those. And as the tent flapped open, that's where the curtain dropped.
Nah, it yelled at us first.
Not at us. I don't think it knows.
Two of the people.
We don't know
It
that
said it is time, though.
it
did
is
say that.
time. And then the tent flap opened, and that was where the curtain dropped. We haven't been detected yet, is our guess and intuition.
Nah, I certainly hope we haven't been spun.
Nah, Mordecai knows where we are.
I don't know how Team 2 is doing on Fate at the moment.
I have 9.
I am missing
Give me 1
2.
sec.
You're at the clinic, Jack. Wait, no, actually, you're not.
No, Jack is not at the clinic.
That's right. Jack is not at the clinic.
We've
You're
got
missing
Cowboy Bebop.
Something, how many are you down on Baxter?
I am checking at the moment.
I think we're all down.
I'm good.
Too.
I'm
We've
at,
stacked
twice.
So
I'm
Wraith,
at
you're
19.
you're at 9. You want to take the Fate?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll make it an advantage with it. Thank
And-
you kindly.
Jazz hands recap.
Hooray.
At Haven, we will begin with Kira and Lincoln. Lincoln, you have been going around for a little while, talking to the hosts that have been basically preparing for things to go wrong, chatting with Face the Fray hosts, Erica and her crew, the In Her Teeth hosts. You've talked to Natalia and her squad, and as you finish those talks, you make your way back up to the communications room, where Kira has set up her little battle station.
Kara's got her notebooks and stuff spread out around her. You back?
Lincoln is just gonna very quietly close the door behind him.
Good.
Back
'cause
for a lot longer than I want. So, what's up?
we got some problems.
What's up?
Well, there's 4 voices,
4.
not 3. With Greed,
Okay.
we don't know who the other one is yet.
Do we have any details?
War?
War.
Yeah. War.
I'm gonna come back to that. Just give me a
Yep.
little bit, but you've got other things you need to talk about. So what's up first?
Okay, so do you want the clinic or the Southern Front first as the updates?
Give me the clinic first. What have we found on the fences?
Well, they're inside of the fences right now and they didn't get suppressed.
Progress.
Yeah, the fences have changed a little bit, I guess. They said they were a little bit bigger than they had been before. And they could be concealed in the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that sucks.
That
Yeah.
might be a problem.
They're inside of the boundary of them right now. And they don't know how they're going to be able to get them back down to get out before the Lucids come back. You know, normal things. But Surround Sound's got checkpoints up on the roads, and not the side roads yet. Paved roads, all of the big paved roads. They look very, very recent. Like we're talking maze levels of instant construction inside of town, if you remember.
Yep.
I mean, but really, really fast. Like maybe even just only in the past day or 2.
Okay.
But they've got floodlights now, so that's also great. I'm
Mhm.
saying that with sarcasm.
I can tell.
Okay, good. Yeah. So that's the clinic so far. They're inside. Not sure how they're gonna get back out. We'll work on that when we get to it. The Lucids left, I guess. I think they were putting the fences up as like, security measure before they were leaving. It feels like they're chasing after something and you have no idea what. But whatever they're chasing after is probably the reason the fences were up in the first place.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, that's the north.
You mentioned checkpoints on the road.
Yep.
Think any of them might have information on the new updates to the fences?
Possibly. But the Lucids there are armed. So it might be a problem trying to ask them.
Do we know how many armed forces there are at each checkpoint?
They didn't get too close, but they saw a couple in the ones that they were passing by. We're probably going to need to scout more to figure that out, but we've also got some patrols in the south too.
All right. Tell me more about this camp.
Well, first off, there's at least 200 snatchers that have moved to it.
Okay.
At least. And, well, in addition to the snatchers, they spotted, Mordecai, and him, and they spotted whoever the Reaper. Do you think we could call the Reaper spooky as some sort of diminutive? Because the Reaper is a much cool. What?
Define him.
Whoever the one that I guess is one of her hosts.
You mean like primary host?
Maybe, I don't know. Wait, I've got a bunch of lighters. Do you want me to ask?
No.
Okay, so I have no idea.
Lincoln's gonna reach over. Can I read this real quick?
Yeah. Hold on here, and she shifts the angles of the notes that she's taken down.
He's gonna pick it up and read it in the light that's around his direction. Okay.
They've got multiple lines of snatchers that were heading down that kind of seemed like last groups. Some sort of death door that they might be using for very fast movement. Because, okay, so I was talking with Ambria, and Mordecai was in Red Acre 12 hours ago. But he's here now. That's not possible with border controls or trying to sneak through them, probably. So there's a couple of ways he might possibly be getting through the border, and both of them spell bad news for us.
Might have a rough.
What?
I need some.
You need some what?
Sorry.
Have some water here. Hold on.
Like it's gonna just chug half of the bottle.
Okay, try again. Use all the words.
Obviously, might be a problem with them trying to make a deal with the Talking Heads, because usually with greed comes pride. I do think they're in cahoots, but I don't think they're in that level of cahoots.
No, they're not using red doors. I doubt there's any way. But the death door, or so the Amber was telling me that Greed's got a dreamscape on the border.
Okay.
He could just be literally waltzing through that.
Could be.
And then he's got a car. He knows how to drive, probably.
Lincoln's just gonna deadpan Kira. Just like, really?
What?
Really?
What do you think I've taken driver's ed? I
The
don't
dude
know.
almost ran me off the road when I was taking Lillian to the hospital. Of course he could fucking drive.
So he has a car, but I don't know. Okay, it's getting weird. And then they don't know who the fourth is, but they're dealing with that.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm already racking my head for it. I'm gonna have to shoot Ambry a question for their mentors that are watching over them.
Hold on.
There's a knock on the door.
Kira's just gonna go, hello?
Martha peers in. Lincoln, sweetheart, your mother is asking for you. She is speaking.
Lincoln just slowly inhales, like, that spells bad news.
Look. You want to talk to her?
Lincoln wants to talk to her. Do I have to make a will check for that?
I won't make you roll a will. If you feel that Lincoln would try to resist that temptation, then I would allow you to do that.
There's a double-edged sword to this, which is the matter of he wants to, but he is also a parent of the situation and has made plans already, knowing full well if he walks into that room, trouble is going to spew out because of Scarlet being silent and has asked for his name in specific before. So he knows that no matter what, who has the stick inside the body of Scarlet right now,
Go ahead and
something's
roll me an insight, if you would please.
Okay.
Can Kira help?
Sure. Kira can give you the help action.
I will give help action.
I'll roll it with an advantage then. That's going to be a 5.
With a 5, you notice that Martha was very particular about her wording, and she is no fan of Scarlet. She said your mother wants to speak to you. She did not say Scarlet wants to speak to you.
And we know the multiple personalities.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Atticus? He asked this to Martha.
He's, I think, getting ready to leave. He's following with some of the others. Worried about, the camp.
You want to go talk with her? I'll stay up here. I've got Overwatch.
Yeah. Martha, I have a question.
What is it, dear?
How well do you know Mordecai?
Her expression darkens. Well enough.
Has Mordecai faced any near-death experiences or has been presumed dead in an accident?
Never presumed dead, but he has nearly died a number of times. Why do you ask?
Lincoln's gonna look back to Kira.
He'd probably be able to use the death door then.
That would explain one of the ways he could get in.
Mordecai's at the southern camp, but he was in Reddick here 12 hours ago.
Her eye twitches.
So the running theory is it might be possible if Mordecai has been near death or on the brink of death. Reaper might have made him an unwilling host, but he's been using that to his advantage.
I don't know if it's necessarily that so much as if they're working together just enough, then, you know, he's with a Reaper host, so, you know.
Kind of one of those pass without trace sort of things.
It's either that or maybe it's like a consensual borrowing thing, or who knows.
Which could add into the dreamscape, which is kind of the Eidolon's territory.
Maybe.
So it might be an amalgamation of the three.
Hey, Martha, you're a gambler, right?
Yes, I'm a follower of the pit boss.
Does he know anything that Greed would ally with that would be war-related?
War-related?
Yeah. You know, because the camp's actually not Greed's camp, I think.
While they're discussing this, Lincoln's going to do a compendium check for you.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that roll.
All right.
We will say your DC for this, I'm going to say before you roll, we'll say for a bronze level clue or mention in the compendium, we're going to say that the DC for this is a 6.
Okay.
This is old information.
All right. So as a reminder, when we set up the rules for the compendium, it is an investigate. I do get a +2 to it with my Keeper of the Compendium aspect.
Yep.
So I am going to be going ahead and rolling with a Fate 6.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that with the same aspect.
Okay.
Fuck.
God, me, you asshole.
Do I want to chance it? I don't think I want to chance it. I'm just gonna swallow my pride.
You can't do anything.
Yeah, you re-rolled.
You re-rolled.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
I'll say with a 4. There are in the compendium, there are a lot of voices that have had aspects lending well to war. There are multiple voices from the outside that simply were voices of warmongers. That's not news. That's, you know, the voice that might infect any given dictator, or whoever. The trick is that you are having a hard time finding anything concrete. And what you find is less a concrete trail, but a very clear absence of information. And you notice that there are a lot of voices whose names and ethos are mentioned as having been devoured by Greed, who had previously been the devourer itself, and their concepts no longer translate. And so they're so sparse of an information, so you can almost kind of see the shape of what this sort of war voice would look like, but it's a hole. It's a hole in the information.
Do I at least have like a starting ground if I get more evidence to dig into it later?
If you have more evidence to dig into it later, yes. You will want to try to run tracks on voices that Greed has devoured further and further back. So you're looking for you know that you're looking for a voice that was very, very old. And so very few people would have memory of it, except for perhaps those hosts who it was passed, or who the knowledge was passed down to. And the other thing I will mention is history is written by the victor. That's information you're probably gonna need to get out of a host of Greed himself.
That's a problem.
What's the problem?
The subject's too broad. There's been a lot of devourers with the same concept and ethos.
Yeah, but I was wondering if maybe the gambler had some particular, I don't know. Everyone's got beef with each other.
Right.
History
is... Go ahead.
I was just say, does it ring any bells for you, Martha?
Nothing specific. He's had, and she does air quotes, allies in the past, but those allies have typically been double-crossed. He is notoriously terrible about keeping his end of his deals, except where he cannot get out of it. It is rare that he will make a deal with anyone who could hold one over on him.
Okay. That's a whole different problem to investigate then. Okay. Well, and it's too broad. What were you saying, Lincoln?
That leads me to a new question that I have. What happened to the hosts after the binding?
Martha kind of exhales and closes the door behind her as she steps into the room. It is difficult to remove a deep-seated drive in the same way one would have to remove avarice from a host. The reason it was the End Mother's doing is that she had to sever the memories of him from his hosts, and in some of those cases, well, I am told that it is something she has done before.
Yeah, she helps mirror stalkers inside of town. There's not always a lot left.
The only one left alive was Mordecai.
And the expectation was because he was bound that he was going to die with Mordecai?
The hope.
Why didn't anyone just commit Mordecai to an institution for a couple of years and just make sure it happened?
We tried to kill him.
Yeah.
But when you asked when he was gravely injured, that was it.
Oh. Okay. Shoot. Do you think isolating him in a cave for a couple of years would be able to be enough to make it die?
Not anymore. The binding
not
is
anymore.
broken.
Well,
Yeah, we've got 2 more rats we gotta deal with.
potentially more. He's been unbound long enough.
Thanks, Kier.
Yeah, reassurance. Not all of them can be terrible like Zeke.
Most of them are pretty terrible.
Yeah, probably.
Given that Mordecai himself murdered a child
Yeah.
in front of her parents.
Lincoln's face immediately goes pale.
I'm sorry.
The binding was a bad time for all of us.
Well, yeah, and it's a problem now. Okay.
Alright. Kira, keep me updated on the war camp. If they have anything else, any pictures, anything that can help me try to narrow it down on my end, that'd be great.
They've got some pictures they've sent over. I'll make sure. I've sent them over to you too, so.
I'll take a look at them as I go down.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
Have a good talk with your mom?
Let's see.
I mean, she's the one who likes you. So, maybe she'll give you some good, helpful information. Maybe she has some idea who this one is. I don't know. I'll stay here.
All right. Call me if something goes wrong.
Yeah, keep your comms on. I've got you on the channel.
All right. Lincoln is going to go ahead and leave, and he's going to make sure he picks up an adult with some really high will to help him out. He's not going to go down there alone.
This is a wise thing to do. Okay, so you go and find one of the adults to see if you can't get somebody's help with your mother.
Yep.
Well, let's see who's on our roster of recent will. Grace is always an option.
Hell yeah.
As her will is a 5.
Definitely high on the list. Anyone else?
Your girlfriend?
Girlfriend is coming with, yes.
Noted.
Shane's got decent will. He's got a 4. Brian's got a 4.
Is Shane back yet?
Oh no, Shane is not back yet. Never mind. Let's see. Erica herself has pretty high will. Her will's a 4.
Is it possible for me to ask for Grace and Brian?
Sure.
Okay.
I can hang out by the door.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay, you meet up with the hosts and head downstairs. Let's go ahead and hop over to Team 1. Hello, Team 1.
Hi.
What's wrong?
I don't trust you.
Why don't you trust me? I haven't done anything yet.
Yet. Gestures over to the graveyard.
We are ready for potential terrible things to happen.
It's fine.
When last we left off with Team 1, you were all scrambling to get into the hatch before the sonic fences blasted you back into the song. As you guys descend the ladder quickly into the sort of escape tunnel, with Aurelia having narrowly saved Alex's life, effectively, you guys now sit at the bottom of the ladder in a very dark tunnel. The tunnel walls are likewise, as you have remembered in Redacre, basically carved out, whitewashed, and there is no light to speak of down here. What is everyone doing?
If Alex uses her drone, does it have any kind of a little bit better vision in low light settings?
It has a little bit, but not a terribly high amount. It would honestly be probably safer for you guys to simply use a flashlight.
Flashlight it is. Jean. Did we actually get flashlights, or are we just relying on our phones?
Some of you have flashlights. I think the only one who actually actively took a flashlight was Wraith.
Okay.
Jean, didn't you break your phone?
Yeah. So Jean doesn't have.
Yeah, Jean does not have a phone.
So Alex hid the light from her cell phone.
Okay, Alex pulls out a light with the phone. Ash will stand up and kind of dust herself off and look at everybody. Is everyone okay?
narrow call there. I have lights on my drone, but I don't feel comfortable lighting those up right now.
Keep those for later. I think you guys have flashlights on your phones. You guys are gonna be the lights.
Wait, where's yours? Alex squints.
I broke it.
But I repaired it for you.
Yeah.
Do you at least have the pieces?
Didn't
Yeah.
you bury it?
Gene didn't bury it. He just, came down with unholy vengeance with an axe onto it. Gene, he has like a small backpack. He kind of like opens up like one of the front compartments, just shows the remains of the axe impaled phone. Yeah, it's right there.
Alex just dies a little inside. I'm good, but I don't think I'm that good.
Better this way.
Have you answered the question to yourself of how we're going to contact you?
Can Kira pipe in?
Sure, you guys are on comms.
Hey guys, how's everything doing? Everybody make it in? You all okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Gene has broken my brain a little bit at what he has done to his phone.
Probably necessary at the time. Plus, we've got comms. Just try to stay, don't go so far. Anything that you guys are looking for, let me know if you guys need any help, and I'm here for you. Just going between you and the other team.
Don't suppose you can help brainstorm an idea of how we might be able to get out if the sonic fences are up?
Well, the only idea I have at the moment is you finding a control room inside that might be redundant to the original system that turned it on and be able to disable it inside. Maybe they've got a safety measure.
Worth a shot?
Or you find another tunnel that goes out further.
That
Those are the two suggestions I've got right now. We don't have any maps for the area. If you can hook into a maze, you could try to go through the maze and just get out and, try to not get suppressed inside of the maze or killed inside of the maze. But, over at the Angel, avoid that one too. But you could use the maze.
Might be likely option.
Just try to not go back into Red Acre.
Right.
Oh, but if you guys do find any maze, let me know. That way we can give that information to Chance, okay?
Right.
Yeah, we'll do.
Cool. Okay. The good news is that the second team didn't run into checkpoints.
Is there bad news?
Yeah, there's bad news. But focus on your mission first. Unless you want me to bring the mood down. You probably don't.
Not yet.
Okay. Focus on the mission first and let me know how I can help.
Ash is kind of blinking. Ash has one of the comms too, right? He does. Yeah.
Alex is going to try to look down the hallway, like still covering the light of the flashlight, and can she get any idea of if there's any kind of security system, cameras, anything like that down the hallway, or if it was just for the hatch?
Real quick, before that,
Dang
I
it.
need luck.
Oh, hey.
That's a near miss.
Looks like either Ash or Kira is the tiebreaker here.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to roll Ash. That is low, unless you want to see if Kira can tie it up.
I'm willing to try if you guys are.
Go for it.
The worst that you could do is roll a 0.
Oh shit, I tied it up.
Oh, you did tie it up. Who would you like to be your tiebreaker? You could have Dax do it. His luck is stellar, isn't it?
Look, I feel like we should have Dax do it anyways. I believe in you, Dax. Hey, look at that! My belief paid off!
Let's go.
Looking down this hallway, you get the sensation that normally people aren't able to even see that hatch. And this hallway is clear. It is very empty. It's possible there are traps at the end of it, but at the very least, this does not allow any room for alarms or traps or anything. This is a very narrow tunnel.
Alright, we should be clear for a bit. Still just be careful. I'm trying to make sure there's no traps in the way, but...
Alright.
Who goes in front?
Eat.
Who said they were going?
What is your marching order?
Jean can go first.
Alex will go behind him and provide light.
Okay.
And eyes.
Ash can take the middle. Aurelia and Nell, what are your positions?
I guess Nell will be at the end.
Okay. Aurelia, you are behind Ash. Okay. You guys head out?
Yeah.
You make your way down the tunnel, and it begins to descend very quickly underground, going down and down and down, and then finally twisting and turning.
Still down?
Still down. Until finally it levels out about 10 minutes after you start your trek. You get the feeling that this tunnel is intended for people who know that it's going to let out, and to deter people who perhaps don't. You make your way to the end of the tunnel and find a hatch that lets out somewhere unknown as the hatch is closed and it is locked. What do you guys do?
Alex checks for traps.
Go ahead, roll me a mechanics.
I have become the party rogue, haven't I?
Sorry, my PC bricked again, so I missed the past 10 seconds.
All good. Alex is checking the hatch door for traps.
Okay.
On a 4, you don't see any traps, you just see that this thing is locked pretty tight.
Alright, it looks clear. She does have a lockpick. Unless it seems like there's another mechanism for unlocking it.
Does anybody have a high burglary?
Is it a pulley or a pushy patch?
It appears to pull in.
Ooh. Jean's got a 1 in burglary.
Arlene's got a 2. Aurelia seems to be your highest ranked lockpicker if you want to have Aurelia give it a shot.
Yeah, Alex will pass one of her 3 lockpicks onto Aurelia.
Go for it, because I just lost my desktop.
Good. Aurelia, you have been passed a lockpick.
It seems like she will have to try to unlock the door.
Okay. You, I assume, maneuver yourself up to the door and try to pop that lock. I will tell you that this is a pretty complicated lock, so the DC for this is a 5. Go ahead and give me your burglary, please.
Let me do counting. I think it should be. I don't know. I haven't used lockpicks in a while.
Let's see. The lockpick base gives you +2, and then if you have locksmith, that gives you an additional +2. So you have a lockpick, which gives you +2, locksmith, which gives you another +2, and then your burglary is already a 2. So you're rolling a 6. Okay. It takes you a couple of minutes as you kind of massage through the tumblers and the locking mechanisms that are beneath this sort of rotating door lock. And after a moment, you hear a satisfying click, and the door unlocks. You open the door.
Jean kind of. It's a ladder, right? We're up a ladder.
No, you're standing in front of a hatch door.
Oh.
Like
I
a
had to like visualize what that.
like a
Got
vault
it.
hatch.
Vault hatch. Got it. Jean just kind of gestures for everyone to get to the side as he works the door.
Okay. You push the door open and find yourself in a dark room. It looks like some kind of a patient room. You're behind a curtain. The curtain is hastily thrown to the side. There's an examination table, and there's a smear of blood on the door in front of you. The door that would lead you into the hallway beyond.
Huh.
What kind of room is this?
Like a patient exam room.
Can I search it for supplies?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigate.
Oh no.
How
Oh.
much is Alex hating being in this place, considering her aversion to hospital?
It's not fun.
There's a 4.
Nell, you find you guys had high luck. You find that there is a small cabinet over like the counter where the sink is, and inside of that cabinet there is just a massive amount of gauze. You see that there are a couple of bottles of rubbing alcohol. You see a suture kit, and you see some sealed packages of hypodermic needles.
Who's taking all of it?
You thief away.
What do you want me to put? Just medical supplies in my inventory?
Yeah, go ahead and just add exam room medical supplies.
Okay. Is there anything else in here that she would find useful?
Not really, unless you're interested in taking like a roll of that paper that gets pulled over a patient examination table.
Oh, the crinkle
Not really.
Like that awful tissue paper, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
gross, yeah. No. She's gonna shove those in her bag. Her extra bag.
Anybody who's looking around the room can go ahead and give me an investigate and just tell me what you're looking for.
Sure. Once Discord cooperates. It might not. It's crashing.
So Alex will be checking for anything that could be like information or anything that could be useful, like records or anything.
Give a couple of minutes for Jean's computer to cooperate.
I still don't have Windows. I don't have Windows Explorer.
Can you do Windows key R and then run explorer.exe?
I might. No.
Oh, so Windows itself is just that no?
I guess for right now. I mean, any window that's currently up is all I have.
Well,
Oh, Discord is not responding. But I can still hear you all, so that's
we
great.
can hear you too, so that's good.
Cool. All right, I'm just not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna pull up my phone. Give me...
I can go ahead and roll for you if you need me to.
No, it's fine. So, investigate.
Investigate, yes.
All right. Jean's kind of look at the. He doesn't want to think it's a crime scene, but that's kind of all he's looking at with like the blood smear on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. 8, 2. He's gonna just look at the what caused the blood smear to really happen. Is there anything left over? Is there any more blood, or is there any like leftover tools?
Okay. Aurelia, are you looking for anything in the room, or are you just kind of standing watch?
I'm also standing watch, because it doesn't need any light that shines across the place to see kind of decently.
Yes, your low light vision is active. The party drow is hanging out in the corner. All right. So now you found a ton of supplies. Ash is also going to go ahead and roll her investigate. Okay. Ash is looking to see if this was the place where a struggle happened, so she kind of busies herself with keeping an eye on that. Alex, you don't find any records in here. This looks like just a patient examination room. There is an old computer on a small sort of rolling desk, but it seems to have no power to speak of. The computer itself seems to have been gutted, to be perfectly plain.
Can't pull the drive.
Yeah, this thing has been gutted. It looks like whoever had been here either took this apart or it's been taken apart for a long time.
And is there any parts that she might be able to salvage that could be of use for her, like mechanic stuff?
Yeah, there's still parts of like the monitor still there. Some of the parts of like the motherboard are still there. So you are able to salvage some stuff from the computer's case itself, and you're able to do that.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay. Jean, what are you looking for in particular? Uh-oh. We'll come back to Jean in just a sec. Ash is looking at the blood smear on the door, and she looks around the room. And she looks to you, Aurelia. You can see okay in the dark, right?
Decently.
Can you see how fresh this is?
Aurelia will take a look.
Go ahead and give me your own investigate. DC for this is a 2.
Sorry, I'm hearing the goddamn party outside.
Somebody throw in a rager. Go ahead and give me an investigate with a DC of 2.
Let me see if I have the correct investigate. I think I do. Oh fuck.
Doesn't matter.
Oh fuck. I can see the future, guys.
Aurelia, as you're looking at the blood smear, you notice a couple of things. First and foremost, it is definitely fresh. This has only been here a couple of hours. Secondly, the room looks to have been put back together. You can see that there are skid marks on the ground where the furniture was moved, where the wheels had maybe been moved, and where it had disturbed the dust that is on the ground. There are a lot of footprints that you see, and you see that the door itself has a blood smear that is different from the blood smear that's on the wall. Different pattern, different age. So it looks like this door was brought in to replace something else, and you can also see the remnants of like debris sort of under it. There was a fight in this room. Somebody got clocked or something. Somebody got stabbed, perhaps. It's hard to say. It doesn't seem that anybody had been like killed here, or at least if they were, then they did a decent job cleaning up, but they didn't finish the job of cleaning. But you also notice that a lot of the footprints are coming into the room from the hallway.
Aurelia will relay that to everyone else because, hey yo, this isn't kosher.
So there was a fight in here, says Ash.
It's another fight because the team that went out that was doing the scouting was out a couple of days ago, right?
Yes, and they also didn't mention going inside.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it was maybe the horse thing?
The what now? Says Ash.
So there's some sort of horse thing. It used to be a person, probably, but then, you know, old tongue and experimentation, and it bit someone. At least one someone. And then there was screaming, probably blood. We did mention this, right? But when we asked Dax, I think maybe we did tell you, right?
Oh, good. Okay. Well,
because I think this is the area one of the kids didn't make it back, but that was the one that you saw. I forgot to tell Lincoln about that one.
The footprints that she's pointing out are human footprints, like from boots.
Okay. It could still be the horse thing if the horse thing is in here, because I think it was walking with someone when we saw it. Like a very demented dog.
Ash just kind of does the horse thing wear shoes?
No, but the person who would walk next to it might.
There's only shoe prints in here.
Okay. Probably not the horse thing.
No.
But maybe this is why they put the place on lockdown. Because they had it on lockdown trying to keep something in, but it might have gotten out. If you follow it, you might be able to figure out where the thing has gone or get an idea of what it is that has surround sound spooked.
Aurelia, you can tell from the way that the footprints are kind of arranged in this room. This was the room that somebody came into. Nobody left this room. Or if they did, they came in the door that you just came in.
Well, the people that came in from the door that is over yonder. The way we came, but they didn't leave the room that way. If at all, potentially where we just came in from, but I'm not certain.
Oh, okay.
Nell, you're looking at the supplies still, right? The different pieces of medical equipment.
Yes.
You notice that there is a packaged set of examination tools on one of the tables beside the patient exam table. And you notice that one of the tools is missing.
Do I know what tool in particular that it is?
The scalpel is missing.
I was going to take that too. Damn. Nell's gonna. She's not talking. She's signing at this point, and she'll sign that the scalpel is missing from the tools over here.
Aurelia, on your crit, I am also going to tell you that you also detect a faintly unpleasant odor in the room.
I'm not going to look up anyway.
Why don't you want to look up?
I don't know.
No,
Gut
will.
feeling.
It's
I ain't
just a
scared of
ceiling.
ghosts. No, will. I ain't scared.
Nell, you look up at the ceiling?
Yep.
It is one of those drop ceilings. So it's the false ceiling with the facade, and then it's just kind of those pressboard sort of panels. One of the panels is smeared in blood and a little bit off center.
Who's closest to Nell right now? Ash?
Probably Ash.
She'll tap Ash's arm and then point up.
That looks terrible.
Aurelia, can you tell how fresh the blood is up here?
Aurelia, you gonna look up?
Fine, but I told you, gut feeling.
Aurelia, you are still riding that crit. You can tell that this blood has only been here for maybe a couple of hours.
How fresh do you want to tell me?
We'll say that you can pretty much guarantee that this blood has only been here for an hour and a half.
Oh, I don't like this. But ayo. Well, hour and a half? 2 hours max? Maybe?
Do you think they climbed up into the ceiling? I mean, it would collapse, right? That can't hold anybody.
I can send a drone up to look.
Probably better than one of us putting our hand up there and getting it bitten off by a horse thing.
I didn't put my hand up there.
I wouldn't recommend anyone does.
Alex is gonna prep the drone and wait to move it until somebody gives her signal. Go ahead and do so. Just that way they can be ready in case something terrible happens.
As you guys are prepping, I need a notice. Yes, you are in danger.
Wait, hold on. When does that boost? It does not.
We're still at 1 stack.
You guys are now inside, so you could have gone up to your second.
Okay. So that brings me down to 9.
Oh yeah, danger zone.
Mm-hmm. Jean, do you want me to roll for you, or do you got it? I do have your sheet open, so I can tell you what you're at. Right, let me go ahead and roll for you. Does have danger sense. Aurelia and Ash hear it first. As the soft click, click, click sound of bone or something on tile sounds from beyond the door. Alex next. And then Jean and Nell, both of you hear it as well. Ash freezes. What the fuck is that?
Nothing good. Hide. And ready your weapon.
Nell instinctively rubs her knuckles.
You guys hide?
Are there cabinets?
There are cabinets, yes. The cabinets are empty for the most part, and the ones that had not been empty now cleared them out.
Jean looks to who can hide, who could fight, and just kind of divvies everybody up. It's like, all right, there's no way to tell how big it is, right?
It sounds kind of heavy, so that's as much as you can tell from what you can hear.
Oh, big. Well, everything's big compared to him, but you know. Is there's a central table, right? Like a operating seat?
Yes.
Jean's going to dip behind that.
Okay, Jean hides behind the table. Where's Alex hiding?
Where would be a good spot she can hide and then have like cover for firing her bow?
Probably hiding with Jean behind the table.
Alright, she'll take up position with him there.
Okay. Aurelia, where are you gonna hide?
Since
Into
she's
the
small,
cabinet.
she might fit because she's small. She should be small. Even though Jean is smaller. By 1 inch.
By an inch.
By an inch. The inch is making a difference.
There is a standing cabinet, like one of those big sort of like locker cabinets. And then of course there are the under the sink cabinets and then the cabinets over top. So you have your pick of hidey holes.
All the hidey holes. Probably the standing one.
Okay, you go and squeeze into the standing one. Where is Nell gonna hide?
She needs to hide somewhere, like, where she can, if they're going to attack, she can come out and hit it. Like, so she still is able to fight, but, like, she's still hidden, if that makes sense.
Both,
You could
both Aurelia
try the
and Nell-
curtain.
You could hide behind the curtain, yeah.
Can I just hide behind the door?
You could.
It's choice.
You could hide behind the door. You could hide behind the curtain. The curtain is also still there.
but I could just kick the door.
Yeah.
And then it was the door.
Get. Remember the whole idea of being stealth, guys.
So, hide behind the curtain.
All
Ruin
right.
my fun.
I'm sorry, I just don't want you to have to roll the third character so soon.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
I can't watch the stream. Damn. Mobile won't let me.
Oh no.
That's a little spicy there, Kara.
Just being honest. This is me to you as a friend.
Wow.
I know.
Just wow.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
As you guys are hiding, you take your places. Nell hiding behind the curtain. Ash climbs into one of the cabinets on the lower side, kind of shuts the door most of the way, and is kind of peering out in the dark. As you hear cluck, 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 and then a moment of pause. Give me another luck roll.
It's not like I don't have 3 backup characters already planned.
Oh.
I wish Discord Mobile didn't suck.
Right? Oh, that is so close to an omen. Not an omen, sorry, a tick. But your luck is high, which means you're going to see something.
Oh, thank God it.
As the door opens.
The
And
door.
in walks, on 4 legs, its limbs distended, unusual, its misty colored skin sort of wafting off of it, and you realize that this is indeed the horse thing. Its elongated neck and bony sort of protrusions clicking against each other as it waddles into the room.
I heard that.
It inhales the air slowly and then begins to climb up onto the patient exam table.
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
As it does, it extends its neck up and nudges over the unsettled panel in the ceiling and reaches his head up inside of the ceiling. You hear a low crunch as its teeth sink into something sinewy and bone. You hear the clicking as it steps back off of the table, dragging a body after it. The body, thud, hits the table, slides down onto the floor. I need a stealth from everybody.
Please don't tell me it slides down in front of Alex and Jean.
The other side of the table from you.
Thank you. Because Alex doesn't need another trauma tick.
How
Oh
God damn.
no, honey.
can I don't have the table thing. So.
Let's see. Jean, your stealth is a 3.
Okay.
You want me to roll for you, or you got it?
I can type it.
Okay.
That's a 4. And a dog barking.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, fuck you. Get out of here, you fucking horse. Go back
It
to the
found-
derby.
It found a snacky, so it's just focused on num-nums right now.
I'm gonna just go ahead and have Nell roll a will.
This is a wise thing to do. I need to also roll Ash's stealth. Stealth's okay. And she's stacking stealth, which helps. It pays none of you any mind. It doesn't seem to even notice that you're here. It drags the body. As it is dragging the body, you guys have a split second to roll a notice to see if you can pick up any detail about this person.
I'm doing it.
Danger sense?
You're just looking at a corpse.
No,
I don't know
Nell's
what-
trying not to throw up.
What's my notice?
Fair. Your notice is...
Calm down, Aurelia. Shit.
your notice is a 4.
My notice is 4. Got it. Or Aurelia fucking perceives.
Now, this is awful. This is the worst. You are busy staring at the floor, trying not to even look at this thing.
That's fair.
Try
not to throw up.
Trying not to throw up. You smell death, and also the horse, which might as well smell like death.
But I'm deaf, not blind.
Unfortunately, you're not nose blind either. Because again, the horse, it doesn't bathe.
Ew.
Jean and Ash, the two of you notice that the body is still fairly fresh. It looks like somebody must have crawled up there and then passed while up there. You don't recognize the face. You don't get a good look at it. Alex, you also see that this person is fairly recently dead. The faint smell of putrefaction is still there because they've been sitting in a kind of a closed sort of a stagnant area with hot air that they were just kind of alone with. The person that you see is kind of a diminutive in stature, not fully a child, but like definitely a young person, maybe like mid-20s. Aurelia, you see a scalpel sticking out of the joint of, or where the neck and the shoulder are joined. So it looks like they were stabbed, crawled into the ceiling to try to get away, and probably died there. The horse drags the body out into the hallway, leaving a faint trail of blood behind it as the door closes and it clops away.
How did it close the door?
You don't know. It closed behind it. But that very intentionally, it closed the door behind it.
Jean waits until, like a few more seconds before just... Everyone's still here?
My stomach might not be.
Ash is... She peers a little bit out of the cabinet. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. What the hell was that?
That is a horse.
That is not a horse.
It's a horse to them.
Did you run into the friend?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't say they're a good friend.
I don't think they were a good friend. They just took a body out of the ceiling.
And was eating it.
Eating the body out of the ceiling like it was a fucking giraffe. What did giraffes eat?
Leaves?
I don't think they eat bodies, though.
No.
They're herbivores, I believe.
They're herbivores, yes.
Can Alex make any kind of inference on if that thing is able to track blood?
You're not sure. It was smelling something, but it could have just been smelling the corpse.
Nell's kind of holding her side, trying not to throw up.
Well, that's the horse thing. Hey, you've seen it.
Yep.
The body had a scalpel sticking out of it.
Oh, hey, there's that scalpel. Cool.
Oh, well, you're not getting that back.
No. I don't want it back particularly.
No. Did it go out the door that we needed to go through?
Sure did.
Awful.
Out the door and down the hallway. You have no idea where it has gone. The clopping of its hooves, quote unquote, has faded into nothing. So it's far enough away now that you can't hear it directly, but that means that it probably can't hear you, so, small miracles.
Well, we have no other choice but the table.
Yep.
Hopefully you're not too close.
So, alright, everyone take a moment. Breathe on the opposite side of the room, because this side of the room stinks. And, we'll go.
Ash fully climbs out of the cabinet. Okay. That happened.
Yep. I'm chalking that one up to being one of the weirder things. Still weird. Not as weird, but still kind of weird.
You've seen weirder than that?
Yeah.
There was a thing with an entity and a ritual, and eventually a fire happened. There was a lot of bodies.
There was that. There was the time with the RV, and then the little girl with the teeth in her face. That thing. Then there was the murder shack, and then there was
Murder shack? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was a murder shack. Yeah, there was just a woodland shack with bodies, meat, and bacon.
Oh,
Huh.
lovely. Great.
I was going to say there was also the things made out of things, and then there's the people with the hearts that have a tongue in them.
Yep. Yeah, so this is like
Hannah looks at Ash. Rex did not tell us about this.
Do I need to give you guys like a crash course on like some of the weird stuff?
We've seen our own weird stuff, but not like that.
We can trade stories when you get back.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I'll find marshmallows.
Okay.
All right.
All right, you guys wait for a little bit to make sure that the horse is left fully. You step out into the hallway.
Yes.
Noah's gonna stick kind of close to Ash just to make sure she's okay.
Ash seems to be stealing herself. She just like grits her teeth. She puts her drone in her bag and wraps her knuckles. Remember, Ash runs takedown. Or no, she doesn't. She has a drone. But she does have a takedown deck, so she knows how to fight. So she wraps her knuckles.
Is there... Gene positions himself by the door and kind of like begins to peek through. Is there anything immediately?
As you peer out into the hallway, you see the blood trail from the horse that leads further down to the right. So you step out of the door, heading right down the hallway is the blood trail that goes around a corner, about 2 hallways down, and then vanishes. And you can't see much further than that because it is very dark in here. You see that there are the running lights that you guys had seen the first time you were here at the clinic, but only every third of them is on, and some of them are sort of winking in and out. So you get a feeling that either power isn't running here very properly, or the power is being rerouted to perhaps the sonic fences. Or there's something wrong with the lights. Who knows? You see to the left, there is a sign that says lobby. And you can tell that you are in the main part of the Silver Lily Clinic that was like the first level of the underground area, before you had reached the Harmony levels, which are even further down than you are now.
Right. Okay. Well, so horse went right, lobby is left. I'm sure if I remember going right, we'll go deeper. Go left, we go up. So we go left.
Well, if we're looking for like a room where we'll find schematics, that's going to be what, like a security office, right? You guys think?
I think going deeper might be a bad idea. We probably should go left. And I don't want to follow that thing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's probably eating for a while, so yeah, we'll give us time to.
And if we can find some kind of security room that'll secure our exit.
Yes. So we go to the lobby, and we ignore elevators, and we find some staircases. And avoid horse.
That sounds like a plan.
So, yeah. I'm really just breaking it down.
You could always take the sentient elevator down if you wanted to avoid the horse.
No. No.
Jace really did enjoy that elevator ride. More than anyone else.
Are there any, like, more, like, signs, depictions of... for navigation?
In this hallway, you don't see anything. You do see a sign that says, like, that points left and says lobby, and then points right. You see exam rooms, patient dormitories, and then lower levels heading right.
Okay. Alright, so we just go left. I'd say close the door behind us, so, you know.
Well, after you, boss.
All right. So Jean hugs the wall and just starts to go left towards the lobby and potentially finding some staircases going up.
Now will be the last one out, and she will shut the door.
Okay. You guys make your way into the hallway. It is, as mentioned, quite dark here, as some of the lights, as you pass them, begin to flicker a little bit. You make your way towards the lobby. As you reach the lobby door, you find that there is another intersection hallway. So it's a T hallway, basically. So you reach the lobby door, the door is straight ahead of you. To your left, there is a small hallway, and to your right, there is another small hallway. If you look left, you see another series of offices. Each of the office doors are ajar, and you can see papers spilling out of them as if somebody had thrown all of the paperwork on the floor. If you look right, you see a long, empty hallway that ends in a staircase that goes down and weaves around and out of sight.
Alex is basically continuing to keep an eye out for anything that could be like security around there.
Nell is on the lookout for like supply closets as well.
For the lots of paper, is there anything like that sticks out at first glance or anything?
Give me an investigate.
Okay. What is that? Do I have that at 2?
Let's see. Yes, you have it at a 2.
Cool.
Does the lobby have a desk?
The lobby does have a desk. So the lobby doors are still closed. It's one of those, it's just a single door with one of the windows in it, and you can see through that window into the lobby, and you can see that there is a desk that is facing away from the door towards the other door at the other side of the lobby, and that there are chairs in the lobby. It's your basic clinic fare.
Is there anything on the desk that could help?
Do you go out there and look, or do you just look through the window?
She'll look through the window. She ain't going out there alone.
Go ahead and give me a notice real quick.
Oh man. Danger sense? Or is it just a straight notice?
It's just straight.
Okay.
Jean, on first glance, when you look, you don't see anything that particularly sticks out to you. It looks like a lot of like patient paperwork. So you see a lot of like last name, first initial, and then patient numbers, and you see a lot of like health information that is kept, like blood pressure and family history and all that kind of garbage. But you don't see anything that's particularly interesting. Nell, you see like stacks of paper and a stapler. It's a standard ass lobby front desk.
Damn it. I was looking for like a map. If there's like an updated map or anything.
You would have to go out and look in the desk. They did not keep one on the desk.
Are there any other visible security measures, like cameras or anything from the ceiling, or any traps potentially?
You guys looking around, and I won't make you roll for this just because it's pretty obvious, that you remember there being cameras pretty much all over the building. And you see that all of the cameras, their lights are off and they are limp, as if they have been taken off of their swivels.
Huh. You guys see that? He points to like one of the nearby cameras.
Yeah, they're disabled. Why though?
It's a real good question. I kind of want to say maybe they took him off for maybe power reasons. Because, all the running lights here kind of not working entirely. Maybe, like, they needed it for the fences to keep the horse inside.
The fences could be a pretty strong power draw, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The fences were down for a little while, though, and the horse didn't get out then. Are we sure that it's the horse that they're keeping inside?
I mean, I would hope it'd be something like
And-
the horse to keep inside. If the horse is not what they're keeping inside mainly, that would just mean, you know
It got
what?
out, guys. That's why
That's
they've
right.
got the watchtowers. They're looking
That's
for
right.
it.
So the horse is not our main issue. It's an issue, but it's not the big issue. I don't know what's out there. It could be a lion.
This thing is just a guard dog.
The horse was here before they had the fences too.
A guard horse.
Yeah, actually.
You guys go ahead, give me an insight if you'd like.
Can
Sure.
Kira roll as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's my insight?
Okay.
Your insight, if I remember correctly, is not high.
it's
It's
not.
a
It's
2.
probably it's a
I
2.
am-
Hey,
It's a
I mean,
2. It's
that's better
fair.
than
I'm willing to boost if needed.
I got a 2. I got a rock.
Me too. I need to boost her insight and her empathy.
I mean, it could be like a guard
Ash,
horse. Like,
Ash knows fuck all about this situation.
oh, poor Ash.
Kira.
Mhm.
Something definitely got loose. You don't think that the towers were erected because of them hunting for something. You think that the towers were erected to monitor the comings and goings up and down these roads. Why erect checkpoint towers if you are hunting something on the move? The other thing is, something may have gotten out. You guys heard them say its tracks were spotted somewhere else. Why would they have put the fences back up?
Mm.
Unless there is something still here that they do not want escaping.
So they mentioned tracks, right? Tracks were leaving out, and that's why they pulled to follow. But I think there is still something inside, and that's why the fences are there to keep it.
I'm thinking they've got a zoo, like a bat zoo.
Can Kara make an insight roll of whether or not it would be more likely to be a person, since it has to be something affected by the song? So it would be a person, not a creature.
I will say with your 7, yes. Or something, I will specify here. A person or something affected by the song like a person. Perhaps a former person.
You said that someone had gotten stabbed with a scalpel, right? So, whatever's probably in there is something person or mostly people, or at least formerly people. It has to be something that's affected by the song.
Former person.
Well, I don't know what their state is at the moment.
I mean, for right now, most things are former people. It's a good, safe assumption.
But I think that's probably why the sonic fences are back up. That. Be careful. If it's person related, they probably can open doors really, really easily. The whole thumbs thing.
Yeah.
And be sneaky.
Yeah. Is there how much further to get to the lobby door?
It's right in front of you guys. You guys are looking through it, but nobody has wanted to go into the lobby for reasons, I guess.
Oh, okay. Jean kind of like slowly turns the knob or pushes the door open. I'm thinking about the horse stuff. Like it's bad. But you know what I really think about it is, you know how like there's the documentaries, right? Nature documentaries where they're talking about like nationals, geography, and all that fun stuff. And you know how there's like lions, and lions bring their meals back to their babies.
Do you think the horse is feeding tiny baby horses?
It might be baby horses, or it might be the other thing that they're keeping in here. And as Gene's just talking, he's just opening the door and walking in. So I'm thinking that if it went right, it went deeper in. And I'm thinking, you know, like maybe there are other creatures. Like I'm not saying it's a zoo, but it could be. There could be other horses. There could be other creatures. It could be dogs. It could be even the other thing, the person that possibly potentially stabbed the other person.
Gene, I need to notice a danger sense from you as you walk into this room without looking first.
Because she was talking, you can't give the help action.
No.
Alex is still following behind him and trying to beat his eyes. Can she notice too?
This is for Gene first, as Gene has walked into the room. Your notice is a 4.
Notice is a 4. Alright. Let's see. Okay. I got a 5. Let me see.
Danger
Round
sense.
2. Yeah, no. I got a 2.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I'll take the 5.
Yeah, 5. Go with the 5.
Gene, you notice in the lobby, so the lobby is arranged in such a way that there are couches and chairs that are, you know, those pretentiously almost comfortable chairs that you would find in a health clinic lobby, that pretend to be comfortable but very much are not.
I go there all the time. Yes.
Yes. Those kind of are arranged around the perimeter of the room. There are these sort of pretentious looking coffee tables covered in magazines. These magazines are from the 90s, like 92, 93. There's like a Life magazine from 1992 on this table.
Okay.
You notice that the magazine shifts a little bit as something brushes past it in the dark, as Alex follows up behind you with the flashlight, and whatever was there is gone.
Would I have caught which direction it was going?
It was headed towards the door into the lobby on the other side of the room from you.
The door into the... So the door opposite of me.
Yes.
Gene kind of, as he's like, his volume starts to like lower and lessen as he just kind of gestures to the front door of the lobby. So I'm thinking, you know, there could be other lions, or there could be like another horse, and over there, there's a thing. It went that way.
So with him because he gestured in the direction of where he saw that movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Alex tries to look, can she see anything?
Go ahead and give me a notice of danger sense. You catch the door on the other side, settling closed after a moment. Whatever Gene had spotted, you didn't see in full, but you did see that it had left.
So Alice is going to keep her voice down and go, well, it did just leave the room at least. She points out what door it went through.
Do we, since we've been to the lobby before, do we know which where that door leads, or is that just to the outside?
That door leads to the so you guys are on like the second level clinic, so there is the main level, which is kind of like a really barren lobby that leads to a staircase that goes up, and then the staircases and elevators that go down. This first level clinic is for probably an older project or some kind of thing that Chorus was running out here, and it is kind of the stand-up for like where kids would go to be screened for projects. And then if you keep going the direction the horse had gone, that gets you to the lower levels where the projects were actually run.
Okay, so the person, we can kind of deduce that they're leaving, or they're going to the upper section.
That's what it looks like, or whatever it was in here.
Okay.
Give me an insight roll if you would.
Sure. My PC's back up and running. Potentially for now.
Just Jean?
You can as well if you'd like. Is everybody moving into the lobby?
Alex is basically tailing Jean and providing light for him. And eyes.
Nell and Aurelia, are you guys moving into the lobby?
Yeah.
Nell, are you going to be sacking the desk?
Yeah.
Okay. Aurelia is trying to survive somebody else's fucking party. Isn't it after midnight? Shouldn't they shut the fuck up by now?
Weekend.
Nell, if you are looking through the desk, go ahead and give me an investigate. Those who are trying to make some conclusions about the thing in the room can go ahead and give me an insight. I assume you're just turning over the drawers and digging through everything, right?
Oh yeah.
You pull the drawer out and find just nothing but pens, and most of these pens are chewed on, so you think better of touching any of them. You open the next drawer and you find a stack of notes. All of them written on sticky notes that have long lost any of their adhesive, and as you start going through them, you notice most of them have been kind of like scratched out, but you find one on the bottom that says, "Need to talk to Johnson about the updated security protocols. New maps are in the office."
Like the office where all those papers got turned over?
It doesn't say which office. It just says the office. It's talking about security protocols and a map. You may also roll an insight if you'd like. Or try to.
Yeah, it went so well last time. Yeah, it goes so well.
Dichotomy is in a mood.
Yep. He's old mood.
Jean and Alex, you're not entirely sure what or who you are following, and you're not entirely sure that it is aware of you, whoever it or they are. Nell, on a 2, I'll say that's good enough to kind of suss out that the note in question is probably talking about a specific office, and it's probably the security office if it's talking about security protocols.
Yeah. There's not like an old map or something here where that might give her the idea where like it might be.
Not here, you don't see, but there might be one on the walls inside of the hallways back behind you, or in one of the offices that have been trashed.
Okay.
Jean and Alex, as you are looking at the door, you kind of get the sense that it seems to be heading for the exit, and not necessarily for anything useful.
Alright, it's probably not worth trailing after that.
I don't know what it is, but if it's leaving, it could be someone important. I don't know. Jean's going to go across the lobby to at least peek through the door to see what's out there, and then just close it.
And give me one more notice with danger sense. You catch the tail end of a tail, basically. You see something round a corner through the doorway as they head to the hallway towards the stairs that will take them into the main lobby. It seems to not be a person. You think it might be a dog.
It's not a human, probably.
Yeah, so I definitely vote we don't follow it.
Do you have a candy bar? Not chocolate.
I mean, I do.
May I have it?
She's gonna hand it to him and just be like, as long as you can get me another one, because I kind of need these.
Yeah, I'll allow you. Jean goes to unwrap it, break it in half, and kind of like crumple a little bit, and then leave it on the outside of the door before closing it.
If it's an actual dog that I think it might be, it could not be. It most likely isn't an actual bark rough dog. It might be Bones. But if it is on the off chance an actual creature that will not murder us.
This is SAO. Everything's gonna murder us.
You never know. You know, I'm willing to owe you a candy bar for this.
And he just continues to just, leave out some essentially rudimentary like treats for whatever. On the off chance it picks it up and comes back. And then Jean just kind of goes,
and we're locking the door for now.
Yes, I vote lock. Also, you worry me. Just a little.
Yeah, that's kind of why my parents always had babysitters.
You hear something crash or crack or something behind you deeper in the clinic. All of you hear this.
Jean just kind of stares for a moment.
That was lower.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Like in the underground rooms and stuff?
It sounded something. There was a crack. There was a thud. There was a thing. And it was loud enough to be heard.
Be careful on the stairs. Maybe some of the stairways are collapsing.
Maybe. Find anything
No.
over at that desk?
A note. It says something about updated security protocols. And a map, so I'm gonna assume whatever this is probably in the security room. Can Nell try something?
What do you want to try?
Can she go back into the lobby and kneel down and touch the floor to see if she can feel any vibrations?
Sure.
Since she can't hear, so her other senses would be higher.
Do you take out your cochlear or turn off your implants?
Yes.
Go ahead, and you can also give me a notice with danger sense.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'll try. 5. I can boost if I need to.
On a 5, you can feel faint vibrations in patterns coming through the floor. It feels like the movement of Earth, not necessarily something at first, and then you feel another distant shock kind of runs up your arm.
Can she tell if it's something moving?
It seems to be something moving. It's hard to say.
Can she tell how far away?
It's at least 1 floor, probably 2 floors below you.
She will stand up and dust her hands off and then turn her implant back on.
Okay.
I felt something moving. It feels like it's 1 to 2 floors away down. I can't tell what it is. I can just feel the vibrations.
Something's been moving below.
Can I tell if it seemed like big?
If that's what you felt, if what you felt was created by a thing moving, then yes, it would be very large.
And if it's a thing, it's a really big thing.
Did it feel patterned like footsteps, or does it feel steady like maybe a generator?
It didn't feel, it was erratic, so not in any kind of pattern.
It was erratic. I couldn't tell.
Interesting. I want to say keep an eye on it, but you can't really do that. I guess.
I
if it changes-
can.
Oh, I mean,
I
if you
can, but I have to turn my cochlear implants off. She points to her head. I can't have these on and then try to feel vibrations at the same time.
Okay.
So I need someone near me, but I can do it.
I think we can do that. If everyone's alright, we'll just have someone stay with you the entire time.
Just to communicate, because I'm not going to be able to hear.
Gotcha.
What do you guys decide to do?
So we have the note saying that there's updated security protocols and potentially stuff in the security office.
Yes.
Do we have? We don't have any inclination as to where that office is, do we?
Not yet. Nell has an idea that maybe one of the offices that you saw sacked probably has like an older map, so you can try to check the last area the security office may have been, and that would perhaps yield more clues.
Okay. So, if you're thinking that we follow this note, we might be able to find a map. I say we could do that. We don't really have the ability to split up safely with whatever's roaming around downstairs, the horse, and then whatever just went upstairs. So I guess we can all grow as a group to go check those offices if you want.
Yeah.
And then maybe in those offices we'll find more supplies for the backpacks, for the duffel bags, and we'll be able to get out of here. Hopefully.
You want me to turn my implants off and keep monitoring the vibration?
Go for it. I'll keep an eye on you.
Okay. Nell is going to trust Jean and turn her implants off and keep an eye on that vibration.
Okay.
I will note that her implants are off. right now.
For any specific audio things that you might pick up, you will not be able to roll for them, but others can. However, you can pick up other things that are happening, so vibrations or light changes or the movement of air.
Oh, that's cool. I'll take that. Yay. Positives and negatives to being.
Okay.
She will also relay this plan to Kira.
You guys let Kira know that you're heading back, and you guys head back out of the lobby?
Mhm.
Okay. Each of you goes back through the door, and the door closes behind you, as lobby doors tend to. And as soon as you start heading for the offices, you hear...
Nell doesn't.
Christ.
Nell doesn't hear this, everybody else does. Gene has a heart attack.
Gene has a heart attack. He grabs his chest and then just kind of puts a hand on Nell's shoulder and then just motions for her to wait. And then I'm assuming that was the elevator ding, right?
No, that sounded like a bell from the front office.
And the front office is
Or rather,
Shit's
the lobby that
haunted.
you just walked out of.
Shit's
back in
haunted.
the lobby.
Did they close the door behind?
The door closed behind you, yes.
Can Alex listen at the door? Or they're still close to it?
You can. As you get close to the door, you see a shadow move past it. And we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Oh, it's back with Overwatch.
Sure is.
Wait, are we getting instrument sounds too?
No. Just
Okay.
spooky music.
Okay. Oh, Lincoln?
Huh? What?
So I remembered one other thing from the clinic team.
Okay.
It's not good news. Do you want to hear it before or after you talk with your mom?
May as well just lay it on me.
Remember how the team the scouting group you sent up to the clinic didn't come back with everyone? Someone was missing?
Yeah.
They're not going to make it back. The team that went up to the clinic, they got executed by the Lucids.
Does Dax know?
I don't know if he was paying attention on the comms. I'll call him.
I want to tell him in person.
I'll do that, yeah. Ash, the kid who went with them from the Grove, said that the kid was just a really recent host. So, it kind of fits with what's happening inside of town. Some hosts are not being kept alive anymore, even if they're kids.
Great.
So that's moving out here now. Anyways, have a good talk with your mom. They found the horse in the clinic again.
What's that?
They found the horse in the clinic again. The
Great.
horse thing.
Text me updates.
Will do. I'm gonna go find Dax.
Lincoln's gonna pull out a notebook real quick. It has all the quick jot down notes of his conversation with Krista
Okay.
about what to expect during this interrogation.
Okay.
Alright. You understand which alternative I'm looking to. You know their wants, their needs, secrets, understand the goals. Anytime I'm interrogating someone, I could be interrogating people. I'd be compartmentalizing information. Strong protections and self-her.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Lincoln is staring out through the one-way glass back at where Scarlet is. He's kind of trying to make a plan of attack, mainly on that last note that he read about strong protections and what he and the others would need to do to have that ready.
Okay. You've got Lily in there with you as well.
Yes. Yes, I do. And I feel like that Lillian is going to be a key component. It's just I don't know if that's going to be for me or for Scarlet. Instinct says it would probably be Scarlet, but that runs a really high risk within itself.
I know Lillian did something with her dream walking to help lock up Scarlet, so...
Yes.
I am probably... I think I can handle myself. Lillian, whatever you need to do to try to keep a hold on Scarlet in case... Not Scarlet, Eliza. My mother. God damn it. He's very flush and he takes off his glasses and pinches the bridge of his nose.
Lillian pats him on the back. It's alright. I get it. You need a sec?
No, I trying to make sure nothing else tries to wiggle its way in. You two keep your wits about you. If things go to shit, get in there and pull me out.
You got it, kiddo.
Ready?
No, but I don't have a choice right now. Which is ironic as he activates Bell's Anthem.
Okay. Go ahead and drop what you're stacking with into chat for me, please.
Okay.
I should also.
I got you here.
Shit. What does that naturally call up?
What do I want to use? I have a question for the GM.
Yes.
Is provoke and rapport able to be used as an offensive skill?
Provoke can be used offensively, yes.
Rapport can be used defensively.
Okay, that answers my question.
If I'm reading that list right.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, since Song of the Martyr already naturally buffs will and empathy.
I will send
in VC Lillian's thing.
Here we go. All right, and with that, Lincoln is gonna go to the door and pull the latch and make his way inside.
You step into Scarlet's chamber. She is sitting on her bed. It is a whitewashed sort of a room. It's got just a single cot, your standard hospital fare. You see that there are cuffs attached to the bed, the medical cuffs to prevent her from harming herself during her less lucid periods. There is a single table, a small chair, and a small stack of books on that table. She has more or less just been kind of sitting in here in stasis doing next to nothing. And you see Scarlet is sitting on the edge of the bed, just kind of looking at her hands.
They probably scrubbed you clean, is what he starts with as he makes his way in with his hands in his pockets. But I've got a feeling you're seeing something else.
If you think I'm seeing blood on my hands, then no.
Wasn't thinking. But thank you for clarifying that. But I'd like to know what you do see.
These barely look like my own hands anymore. She leans back, sort of rolls her shoulders, opens her eyes to look at you, and her eyes are blue. As you look into your mother's face for the first time in, 3 years, Lincoln?
Yeah. It hurts. It hurts a lot.
She's not wearing her kind of heavy makeup that had kind of obscured her from being so easily spotted by you earlier. She looks kind of drawn. Her face is a little sallow, a little bit gaunt. But she looks awake in a way that you haven't seen since the night before you and your father and your mother had packed up into the car. She also looks tired. In a physical sense, not a sleepy sense. As she kind of studies you for a moment and then looks to Lillian and then back. I asked to speak to you before I lose the moment of clarity.
Well, it's good news for you that I'm here. So let's make the time worthwhile.
What did you find in the office?
I need to make a history check because I can't even remember what I found in the office.
Go ahead and give me a lore.
Okay.
While he's doing that, Lillian's taking the moment they start talking to prepare herself to try to extend Eliza's moment of clarity.
Okay.
And anytime I can, I will be stacking.
Okay.
We're gonna say it's a 2.
Okay. You remember that you guys had found here at Haven that there were a lot of files on different patient records that seemed to have been transported here from the Silver Lily Clinic. But none of them really read as anything interesting to you. They had been like old records from like the first round of Project C or Program C. And she was looking at some specific files there. At the clinic itself, you had seen the family photo, a lot of her sort of accolades up on the walls, a lot of her research, and some of that research had gone missing. You recall that there was a lot of it, but that there had been a binder missing. But otherwise, you guys had found a ton of information on what Scarlet had been doing with respect to Program C and Project Harmony.
Lincoln clicks his tongue as he just kind of looks around the room. Transfer files, patients, a lot of stuff around Program C and Harmony.
Anything about a kill switch?
No. There was a binder missing.
Okay. You must have questions.
A lot, and they're not going to be easy.
I owe you a lot of answers.
How many others are there that you know of?
Other what?
Other people that take over your sense of clarity?
They're called alters.
Okay.
In the textbook definition. Myself. Scarlet. No. And Lalia.
You said Lalia?
Lalia.
To the GM. How do you spell that?
Lahlia.
Hang on just a second. Where did my notebook get? Okay. Lahlia?
Mm-hmm.
What does Scarlet want? Do you know?
It's hard to say. We don't share information much. We're usually at odds. The overlap is thin. I care for you more than anything. But she does not have the ties that I do.
I'm gonna take a quick second. I'm gonna burn a fate point, and I'm gonna use attention to detail on that one.
Okay.
I am mainly trying to weed out as many aspects to Eliza that I can pinpoint in the future when they take over, more than just physical appearances. Oh, sorry, that's not attention to detail. That's power of deduction.
Yes. Go ahead and give me... Okay, you gave me the investigate. I'll say what you can pick up from her. Let me pull her sheet. One of Eliza's aspects that you can pick up here is the family must come first.
Okay. Cool. I'm also toggle quick learner.
Okay.
Once again to empathy, provoke, and rapport.
Okay. Those are such good skills for you.
Yes. Magnifico, fantastico. Lincoln will go to take a chair and move to take a seat. All right. Let's say I want to believe you. And we're going to say that I am wanting to believe you. Let's start digging in a little more around the edges. What do you know about Harmony and Project C's goals? Or is that just Scarlet?
I know the project had a goal. I know that they succeeded whatever it was they were looking for. I know what they want is sacrificial.
Do you know what they want to sacrifice?
Eliza kind of winces as if the recall is causing her pain. And she sort of twitches and slides further back on the bed.
And I attempt to console her.
Go ahead and give me an empathy.
All right.
On her side of things, can Lillian detect anything, for lack of a better term, or is it just pain?
Go ahead and you can also give me an empathy or an insight, whichever's higher.
No, that is not the place you should roll. Oh.
Lillian, what you can kind of detect is that it is some pain, but it seems to be because she is trying to delve into a section of her memories that is normally forbidden to her.
Lillian notes that.
Lincoln, what do you try to console her with?
Very softly, but to a point. He's gonna lean forward like, "You're not alone in this hunt, Mom. I'm right here with you. We're going to do this together."
She kind of takes a ragged breath and sort of tries to just keep moving her hair out of her face, like a nervous tick almost, and then finally takes a final deep breath and looks up at you. Did any of you go back to the clinic?
Why?
Something. She has a failsafe. There's something. We're gonna cut back to Team 1.
Oh!
Welcome back, Team 1. Let's go ahead and get you to your point of pause.
Can't do anything.
Team 1, you heard the door close behind you, and then you had all of you but Nell, who has turned off her cochlear implants, heard the ding of the front desk's, like, I need help bell.
Yeah. I was ready for it this time. Fuck you.
And Jean had a heart attack.
Nell looks really confused. Since Jean grabbed her, she's kind of looking at Jean really confused.
Nell, you feel a rumble in the ground.
Is it... Is it getting closer?
It's moving further away. It feels like the sort of vibration that you would feel if somebody was dragging something big and heavy and metal across, like, bare tile. It's an awful feeling.
She's going to tap Jean on the shoulder and relay all that through sign.
Jean kind of gives a nod and just... Something's in the lobby again. Front office.
No signs, is that why you jumped?
Yes.
She nods.
If you're listening at the door, go ahead and give me a notice with danger sense.
I cannot.
You cannot, no.
Because Alex had tried to step a little closer and try to listen.
Aurelia. Aurelia, what are you doing in all this commotion?
Good question.
You hear the door or the bell at the front desk. You hear the low rumble of something moving, something across the floor, distantly down the hallway. The world is your oyster. What fuckery do you want to investigate?
Fucking pyramid head.
Everything is haunted here.
Maybe Pyramid Head's down the hallway. You don't know.
Please no.
That would be something.
That would be another issue that I have.
Hey, if it's just Pyramid Head, it should be fine.
Still getting
She
started on
will
him.
stick close to the group, but more look towards the areas that are dark whenever the light is not getting shined the direction. Because light hurts. A lot.
Alex, you listen at the door and you hear shuffling as if something is moving around in the front lobby, but you hear it move off down towards the other door and then disappear.
So she's gonna step away back, move to the others, and sign moved away to other door.
Isn't there a window that we can peer through?
There is.
Jean's gonna peer.
You look through the window and you see nothing in there. The room is dark and empty and quiet.
Do I see the bell?
You can see the bell.
Is there anything on it, or is there a residue?
From where you're standing, you can't see any kind of a residue. You could go into the room and find out.
You know what? Jean just kind of looks to the others. Wait here. The offices are down the hall. I'm going to check the lobby. I'm going
No
to...
one's gonna grab Jean and sign you shouldn't go alone. Bad horror movie logic. Shit's haunted.
It's not like I'm leaving your sight. You can peer through the window, but you guys, I just need someone to stand by the door as I go into the room.
Neil will stand by the door and hold the door.
Cool.
I got
So-
physique 5.
Awesome. Jean gestures for everyone to kind of like position themselves in case something happens. Because so he goes back in. He goes to move back into the lobby, and I guess check the door on the opposite side of the room.
You step back into the lobby and you go across the room. I need one more team luck from everyone.
Oh.
A great day in
Hey,
the
a tick.
Princeton household.
I think that's my first one.
Oh,
Oh, man.
That's mid. Roll again.
I don't wanna. I've been dancing around it, man.
Was mine at least
Yeah.
high?
It was high, yes.
Okay. Well, that sucked. Is that mid? No, that's low.
That's low.
That's unfortunate. It's not a tick.
Very low.
Can Kira try to even them out?
You can try to tie them up.
what's the worst you could happen? Roll a 1?
Oh. No, the worst would be Kira rolling a 0. I'm going to be honest.
Oh man, that's okay.
Again.
It's okay.
Jean, you step out into the lobby, you look around, and you see nothing. However, do you inspect the bell?
Yes.
There is an ashy, almost like soot kind of residue left behind by whatever rang the bell.
Is it just just an overall residue? There's no hand. Is it a handprint or something?
You see
In the shape of
like a palm print on it.
big. Jean kind of navigates back towards the bell and just hovers his hand over the bell, kind of just like to mimic, or at least like get a good idea of how big it is compared to his hand.
Like an adult-sized hand.
And is there like footprints or residue elsewhere in the room, or is it just on the bell?
Go ahead and give me an investigate.
I don't wanna, but give me that 2. Oh. Hey!
You see a trail of soot, sort of like sneaker prints, headed towards that door. You see that they stop at the door, like as if somebody had walked up to the door, and then they just stop.
That doesn't make sense. It's like they just stop at the door, like there's just two footprints at the door and nothing else.
Correct.
Is there a handprint on the door itself, like on the knob or anything?
There is not.
Gene he decides to kind of like trace the steps actively. So like, I'm assuming these are big strides, right?
They're pretty large.
Okay. Gene makes the effort to retrace the steps quite literally, and then just stop in front of the door. Not standing on the footprints for the last one, for like in front of the door. He just like stands behind them and just decides to. Gene turns around.
There's nothing there.
Gene decides to peer behind the door and into the hallway.
Into the hallway with your teammates or the other side?
The other side.
You go to try to open the door and find that it is locked.
Is it locked from my side or the other?
Other side.
Oh.
Question.
Mm-hmm. Has Nell been in a dreamscape before? I don't think you have.
Okay. Even though she has a Greed background, she was never in a dreamscape?
By the time Nell had gotten out of town, Greed had not yet started his bullshit.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Gene.
So she doesn't know. I can't say anything.
No.
Never mind. I can't say anything because she doesn't know shit. I tried. I'll just sit here. Has she heard the other kids at least talk about him?
You've heard them mentioned, but you don't know really what the correlation is between unusual things happening and potential dreamscapes.
Okay.
Never
mind then.
Is Alex picking up any particularly weird vibes?
Go ahead and give me an insight.
Man.
If I boost it, would it make a difference?
Not really. What I'll say that you get on that 3, and even if you were to boost it to a 5, the vibe that you get is that this place is unusual. Like there is a residue of something that had been here, but is not actively here anymore. And that whatever is happening here is probably a product of how close you are to the instrument and the horrible, horrible things that were done to the people here. Because remember, dreamscapes aren't the only places and ways that you can imprint belief on the world. Especially when the song is so loud and the song is itself ideas, memories, thoughts. As it was put, shit's haunted.
Gene is going to kind of jostle the door a little bit.
Sure is a locked door.
It's a locked door. Is it a double? Is it a 2-door or is it a single?
The door that you're looking at is a pair of double doors.
Okay.
The door that you came through is a single.
Okay. Gene doesn't see anything by the bell as it rang.
Not that you can see, but do you go over and look at it?
Yeah, he goes back, but he traces the sooty footprints to get.
You trace your way back and find that there is a fresh, sooty palm print on the bell.
He goes to touch the bell, not ring it, like just run his finger along like the bell itself. Is there anything funky out of that, or is there it's just soot?
Feels a little warm.
Can I see if the air has changed? Or can I sense if the air has changed?
Not really. Everything feels stagnant and musty still.
Okay.
Must.
Great.
Jean kind of looks to the others and just openly shrugs and just quietly clears his throat.
We should
Welcome to
probably
Silver
just
Lily Clinic. How can we help?
Alex is
Oh,
gonna face
no,
palm.
hold on. Jean,
Yes.
are you talking to the ghosts?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, Jean.
When did this turn into an episode of Ghost Hunters?
This is not Ghost Hunters, it's Ghost Stories.
In Demons, it's your boy.
It's your boy.
Nell looks really confused. She could kind of read lips, but she has no idea what's going on. And she looks at Ash and gives her a questioning look.
You speak to the room. Can you repeat what you just said?
Jean cleared his throat and then just went, Silver Lily Clinic, how can we help?
I have you roll me an empathy, please.
Oh, sure. Okay. Let's see. Empathy. So it's +1, and then we're on stack 2, right?
You are on stack 2.
Cool. So then that's a +3 for empathy. Let's go. That's a 6.
Oh no. Damn it, Jean. Don't talk to the demons.
You see, as the temperature bottoms out in the room, it becomes very cold. You see your breath. And on the other side of the desk from you, you see a plume of steam as if emitting from a mouth, gasping for air.
Is she the only one that can see this? Alright.
Nell, you feel the ground rumble again. Aurelia, you feel that too. Aurelia, can I get an investigate from you, please? If you're looking into the room. Go ahead.
Does it still feel far away, or has it moved?
It seems to have moved a little closer.
Oh. Oh, man. She's gonna put her hand down and feel the ground once she hears the thump, and then she's gonna look at Ash.
We'll come back to that.
Just getting closer.
We'll come back to Ash.
Okay.
Oh no.
Aurelia, you're looking into the room, right?
Yep.
You see what Jean sees. You see the plume of steam coming out of what should be a mouth, but is nothing. You see that there seems to be a little bit of faint, tiny amount of movement in the air, as if something is disturbing the air by moving past it. You see a sort of dusting of ash and soot as the figure that you very barely, with your low light vision, can see in the room. You see it turn and stagger towards the door and move through it. The room goes quiet again.
Noah's keeping her hand on the ground at this point. Trying to figure out where that dump is coming from, like what direction, and how close it's getting.
It seems to be coming from the direction that the horse went.
Oh, lovely.
Oh god.
Oh.
And as always, we use horse in liberal quotation marks.
Like 16 on each side.
Do you guys report back to your Overwatch what you're seeing here?
Jean is very much just kind of just stuck there, kind of just kind of gazing in the direction of what he just witnessed, and was like, "Oh, I didn't think that was gonna work."
Alex over comms goes, Kira, I think Jean's trying to talk to ghosts.
Okay. Are they talking back? It's only a problem when they really start to answer.
Jean on comms kind of wakes him up. It got cold, and he started deep panting, and
Like, really, really cold?
Yeah.
How's your... You don't have a phone, right?
No.
Anybody's phone's dying? Batteries, anything like that tanking?
Alex checks hers.
There's a little bit of a power draw, but nothing like when the Reaper is around.
A little bit, just not as bad as when you know who.
Okay, that's good. When you tried to talk to them, whoever it is, did you get malice or is it positive? Is there a reason you guys are trying to talk to them?
Jean is just... Is Jean?
we were trying to investigate the potential security officers, but as we were leaving the lobby, something rang the bell, and I went to go check. And there's sooty handprints and footprints, so I went to go investigate, and it rang the bell again, and I, said, "Welcome to the clinic."
Okay. Do you think it's trying to help you, or is it trying to distract you from getting to the security office? Because right now you guys are here. It could be trying to buy time, or it could be trying to protect you. Got an idea which?
The door leading upstairs is locked. Something locked it, so I'm not sure.
All right. Well, given that there's something still in, probably, it could have been locked by the Lucids, maybe. I'd say maybe try to get an idea of whether or not this is distraction or help. Because if you guys need to get to the security office, you guys might need to get to the security office.
Okay. I could.
I mean, you offered to help it, or you asked if you could help it, right?
Yeah.
Well, why not just keep asking?
That's fair. I'll do that.
You got this.
Sure. Jean kind of looks to the others. Go to the security office.
Why not ask why it's doing that?
Sure. Jean hasn't moved from where he was, so that kind of just happened right in front of him. Did he see anything?
You saw the bell ring itself.
Is there like any residue again, or is it just
There
just did
is
that?
another soot-stained palm print.
Okay. Yeah. So, I have Casper the maybe friendly ghost. So I'm gonna go
Why
handle
don't
this.
she's gonna pull on? She's gonna assign. Why don't you try 1 for yes and 2 for no?
Guys. And Nell, you notice that Ash has been standing in the same spot since you tugged on her sleeve. And Ash is facing down the hallway in the direction that you guys have come from. She has one hand on her drone and the other hand on her crossbow. The horse. And you see that the horse is standing at the end of the hallway that you just came down, simply standing there staring at you guys.
Oh no!
Oh,
It's been coming to the sound, hasn't it?
oh,
Why did we do this?
we should go. We should just go. Nell is going to slowly stand up.
Alex is gonna get her foot ready.
It is just standing there menacingly, yes.
How close are the offices from where they are?
So you guys are kind of in a T-shaped hallway. The horse is like 30, 40 feet away at the very end of the main hallway. The hallway branches left and right. If you're facing away from the lobby, to your right is a series of offices, and they are just kind of right there within 10 feet of you. To your left, it goes down the hall, and there is a stairwell that kind of loops around and then disappears into the darkness.
And that's where the horse is.
No, the horse is at the end of the long hallway,
Oh.
staring at you.
I'm gonna take a guess and say that it's probably not friendly if it's drawn the horse.
That might be why. That's probably it.
And it's kept you all there.
Yeah.
Try to get to a security office. You guys need to get that information, and you've got to get back.
What do you guys do?
Nell is gonna reach up and turn her cochlear implants back on because there's no point now.
Nell, go ahead and roll me an insight if you would.
Okay, I'm not good at that, but I will try. Oh wait, I have a 3. Okay, I will try.
In fact, you are good at that.
3.
You did not feel the movement of the horse. With your cochlear implants back on, you can faintly hear the clicking from its hooves, but it doesn't actually leave any kind of vibration in the floor when it steps. It makes an auditory one. It doesn't make a physical one.
So there's something else.
Oh.
Correct.
Oh no. Nell's gonna look at Jean. She's gonna go, so, I got some bad news and some worse news.
Worse than ghost?
The horse didn't make the vibration noise. There's whatever made that vibration noise was something else, and it's possibly on its way here.
Oh.
Okay. Well, definitely go for the security office. You're probably going to need to find that in order to be able to figure out if you can deactivate the sonic fence to get out, guys.
Yeah.
Alex is like already waiting for the direction they need to go in, just like looking at everyone.
Head that way.
Ash kind of glances back at the other 4 of you. Let's get the office stuff and go before it decides it's still hungry.
Oh.
What do you guys do?
Jean gestures for them to go. Jean kind of then looks to the room. Ring it again if you were just stalling for time. Oh, thank you.
Experiment confirmed?
Experiment confirmed. That's all I
Okay.
needed. And here I was going to exercise you.
Bell's
think
gonna
if
start
you're Bell,
slowly
Alex is
backing
moving.
away.
Jean takes the bell.
You take the bell. Okay.
He takes the bell, stuffs it in his pocket, or he clamps down on it so it doesn't ring.
Throw it at them.
And as he's holding it, he looks to the others. Which way to the offices?
You step back out of the lobby into the hallway with the others.
Yeah.
You see that the offices are just to your right, so there are a set of like 5 offices there, all kind of set into the wall. They're not very big. You guys can start going through them quickly if you'd like.
Yes.
Yep, Alex is on the move doing that. She's trying to find a security office.
Jean looks. So the horse is down that hallway. Is that
The
correct?
horse is down the main hallway. So in the T, you guys are standing like at the connection point of the T where there's the long hallway that intersects the branch left and right.
Uh-huh.
The horse is at the bottom of the T. You're at the top in the middle of the T. On the left of the T is the offices. To the right is the mysterious downward staircase.
Cool. Jean looks to the bell and then back to the lobby. I trusted you. And he's going to throw the bell down the mystery stairwell.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Is that the mystery stairwell that led down that has been seen before? Or is it a different one?
You can't see it, so I can't tell you.
Hmm.
Wait. Before you throw it, that might be a bad idea.
No, you're throwing it.
It's already
Jean's
been
committed.
done.
He's committed. He's in position. He's in the javelin pose.
Jean, I assume you were going for distance as opposed to accuracy, so you are yeeting this thing.
The yeetus deletus.
Go ahead and yeet. Give me a physique.
Alright,
Yeet.
you got it. You got a 5 going in. Let's see. I'll give you a 5 in return.
All right. You huck that thing all the way down the hallway. It slides into the stairwell, teeters on the edge of the stairs, and then clank, 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 and then it goes all the way down the stairs, and you hear it disappear into the darkness.
Jean
And then
looks
very
to the
distantly you
horse.
hear,
Jean just kind of stares at the stairwell. No, it's bound to the bell. Awesome. Yeah. And then, is his hand like soot covered?
you do have some soot on your hand.
Cool. Jean looks to the stairwell. Down the long hallway. What's the horse done?
Do you make eye contact with it?
He tries to make contact with it visually, not staring at its eyes, but the body.
It looks at you, and then it slowly starts to turn its head left until it starts rotating its head like it's on a ball pivot.
That's cheating. I can't do that. How's the offices, guys? I'm guarding now. He's doing an owl thing, and I can't do that.
Belle is out. My investigation's crap, so she's gonna stay out with Jean and watch this thing.
Ash kind of slowly sort of sidles to the right to get to the offices.
Alex is right in the offices.
And out of the view of the horse.
Alex is like, nope, I'm not staying here. I'm not doing the horror movie thing.
Ash's investigate is okay. It's a 3, but she does have observational method active. Those who are searching the offices, go ahead and give me an investigate. Ash is going to reroll that. with eye for details.
Is there any way Kira can help with giving advantage?
Unfortunately, no, because you cannot see what they can see.
Okay. Had to ask.
Unfortunately, the most that you could give them for help is encouraging words, and that does not help them search.
Oh.
Nell's gonna bend down and touch the ground again.
Okay. Ash, Alex, and Aurelia, you start searching the offices, digging for information, trying to find a piece of anything that will direct you in the right place. Alex, you mostly just find patient records. You do find some notes like that were being traded back and forth between staff. You see that there is one note about a patient who had come in after escaping in the middle of a thunderstorm and having to be rushed to the emergency infirmary room downstairs. And you see that it was kind of a young man who had been part of the Project Harmony. Ash likewise finds mainly patient notes. She finds some security reports, but doesn't find very much else. Aurelia, as you are digging through papers, you find an old map. It is worn and yellowed around the edges. This map looks like it's at least 20 years old, but it does have, as far as you can see, a very clear indication of where the security office was, at least at the time. And it might not be there anymore, but at the very least you can go there and see if it's still there. And you find that it is on the next floor down, prior to reaching the Project Harmony floors. In order to get to that particular floor, yes, you would need to go down the stairs where the bell was thrown.
Damn it. My hubris.
I just want another faint ding to come up the stairs, please. Yeah.
So whenever does Aurelia call out to them that she found the map so the ones investigating can look at it?
Not fully calling out, but more like going over and showing the map. Because calling out, well,
yeah,
you know,
might agitate the horse, quote unquote.
Alice is gonna look at it, curse under her breath, and just go, "He really threw the bell where we need to go."
Hey, it's not like I knew where we were gonna need to go. I just was thinking maybe I could distract the horse. The horse is just still there. His head has turned 90 degrees.
Jean, you see that the horse rights its head and then turns its head the other direction as it's staring at you?
It's now negative 90 degrees.
Shh.
Please tell me this is on comms.
Yes.
How is it? Like, it did the other direction?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. You need to get a new phone, please. Because I'd like pictures.
If I can take a picture without this thing killing us, I'll send you one.
Just turn the flash off.
Well, Alex always has a flash off. Can she just duck her head carefully and just get a quick picture for references into her?
Roll me a stealth.
Oh. This might be the straw that breaks the horse's back.
Wow.
We're still 2 stat?
Yes.
I take pride in my joke, thank you.
Is that enough, or do I need to roll high?
Why? Look at that.
That is enough.
Roll twice!
The horse has
Yeah.
rerolls.
Fuck you.
Oh, Alex was taking a picture, that's why she had to roll stealth.
If any of you were in the hallway and looking at it or trying to snap photos of it, you need to stealth.
Oh, Jean can't just employ the Drax method? Damn.
No, you cannot be so quiet and silent that it does not see you.
I
Okay,
don't think you're being quiet.
for the most part.
Jean.
I mean, it's looking at Jean, so...
I mean, I was gonna say, Jean is kind of just smack dab center. It's not really... He is doing the Drax thing, actually, though. So, that checks out.
As you guys take a look at the map, Ash kind of nods. Okay, so then we need to just get moving. Let's go before the horse decides it's hungry.
Yeah, go. I'll be last.
I'll be
Ash,
first.
go ahead, Nell.
She'll take the lead this time.
Okay. You head towards the stairwell.
Did she feel any more vibrations?
One moment. As you are rushing towards the stairwell, first and foremost, you do hear another.
Of course.
Nell, you take point, you head for the stairs. Who follows Nell?
Alex is right behind. She has both light and good nose.
Okay. So Nell, followed by Alex. Aurelia, do you go next or do you follow Ash?
I'm following Ash because the less light for me, the better for me.
This is fair. So it goes Aurelia or Nell, and then Alex, and then Ash, and then Aurelia, and then Jean will bring up the rear. You guys start to reach the door to the stairwell. Jean, you see the horse's head snaps upright again.
Mm-hmm.
It lowers its head,
Okay.
and it starts to paw at the ground.
Ah. Toro.
What?
Jean.
Is it the pawing kind of about to charge?
Yes.
I was gonna say, Jean has a decent understanding because he sees nature documentaries a lot. Jean kind of lowers himself and let's see.
What do you guys do?
Jean slowly kind of lowers himself and just kind of keeps his head down, still just eyes down, but can still see the faint form of the horse at the top of his vision. Just kind of slowly starts to navigate towards the stairwell.
The Jean, or not the Jean, sorry. The Jean. The horse throws its head back, shrieks, and starts to charge.
Jean grabs at his bandolier, pulls a foam canister, and throws it onto the floor before at the T-junction, so the horse would have to at least navigate it to reach where they're going.
I have bottle rockets.
All right, you guys are hauling ass?
Hauling ass.
Yep.
Ass is being hauled.
Give me an athletics as you try to get away from this thing.
Oh, heck. Nels is a 4.
Do I need... What's my athletics modifier then? Do I roll athletics running at disadvantage?
If you are sprinting, yes.
Oh, snap. Oh, hey, it's not too bad.
Okay, you start heading, sprinting for the stairwell. You hear the clattering of the horse as it charges down the hallway. You are well ahead of it, so you have a little bit of time. You make your way towards the doorway. I assume you guys take the stairs down?
Yes.
There is a door in this doorway. You could shut it and lock it behind you if you would like to avoid it following.
Sounds solid. Solid idea.
Okay. You guys sprint through the door, start heading down. Jean, do you lock the door behind you?
Jean locks the door behind, kinda, and then, yeah, he locks the door behind and then pops another foam canister at the door.
Okay. You hear the horse start to skid out in the hallway as it hits the foam, and it smashes into one of the doors further down the hallway. You hear the grunting and the snarling as it tries to extricate itself from where it has crashed through the door, giving you guys a moment to descend the stairs silently. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you see a doorway, as you had spotted on the map, with security in block letters written over top of it.
Alex is checking to make sure there's no active security and no traps around.
Go ahead and give me a mechanics. You see that there had been traps here, and all of them have been disabled. There is a tripwire trap at the base of the door. You see that there had been some kind of a laser trap. You see that there was a camera pointed at the door, and all of them are disabled, as if somebody has been here before you.
Well, I think somebody else had the same idea because all of these should have been on, but they're not.
Like, someone else has recently been there? I mean, you knew that someone had, right?
Right, so they might have had the same idea but didn't make it out. I don't know.
Something is possibly still being kept inside, so.
You guys go into the security office?
Yep.
Yes.
You find that the door is unlocked as you push the door open and see that the bell is sitting on the desk. And we're going to pause there for Team 1.
God.
Oh, man. I'm gonna name this Ghost Gimli.
What? All right, we'll be right back.
Cry.
That you can.
Because it's a free action.
How many free actions do I get?
Yes.
Oh no. Hopefully they're all free.
Well, the crying one is at least.
That's good.
Jack still looks a bit funny to me.
He needs more hair under his hat. It's gotta be when he finally removes the hat willingly, it's just like a long golden mullet.
Jack secretly has very long hair.
Yeah, see that? It's
So,
like, how does it fit in there?
So, you guys are hiding in a bush.
We are.
Yup.
An unmarked bush,
Fi-
might I add.
5 fools in a bush.
That bush over there.
Yep, that bush right there.
It is time. Patience, my pet. Such delights must be savored. And before we can take our first bite, there are things that must be made ready. Patience, patience, patience. We must, I must, all must be ready for what comes. Yes, we must consume, but we cannot, I cannot bite. We must restore your pieces first, my sweet. All of those little morsels still in the wind. We will restore them, and then we will become whole. You desire it too, don't you? I must. We must. All must be ready to become whole. All must become whole. Very good. Now, are you ready for your first?
I have two things to say about that.
Go on.
Fuck that noise.
One is it gave me the goose pimples, but could Wraith's comms have been open for that?
Yes, however, voices don't talk out loud, they talk in your brain.
Yep.
I don't want them in my brain hole.
They're more like, I guess you could say, psychic emanations.
Out of curiosity, what is RTD and Benshi's reaction to hearing that conversation?
Not happy. You feel kind of a snarling, almost guttural, knee-jerk reaction.
Pit boss.
I'm gonna regret asking this, but how's Wendy doing?
Likewise, not happy.
How's In Her Teeth doing?
Displeased.
Jack kind of sits there and realizes people are checking on the thing. How does the judge feel in Jack's head? Because he's got one of them now. He can help out.
He's got one of those.
As you are kind of feeling the judge, she seems both unimpressed and a little angry.
I'm sorry, that's a very funny fucking... It's just... Sees all this going on. Not impressed.
Heh, bitch.
But
Judge,
real
my
quick side
dick's
note,
bigger.
because I'm sure you all noticed that. Greenwood is leading the new one along. That thing's not totally put together.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. Ready for his first? Their first, whatever the first. Is there anybody nearby that, like, is there anybody who's in front of them in the area that they're all kind of gathering?
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
The scene's not over yet.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is the part where I said you guys were going to be angry.
Ah, I see.
I trusted you.
As the open flap of the 4th commander's tent, out steps a woman. Dark skin, wild hair. Familiar to nobody here, Her eyes are filled in black corner to corner. From here, you can almost see them.
Can Baxter take a picture?
Sure.
Okay. He gonna do that then.
Take a picture.
Yep.
Get out of here, Dell support. I'm having a moment.
You see that as she steps out of her tent, she kind of wobbles on her feet and blinks. And as she does so, you take note of her eyes. As mentioned, black fills in her sclera corner to corner. Her irises are gold, and her pupils are burning red.
What the fuck?
Mordecai, with a sinister, self-satisfied grin, holds out a hand and takes her hand and helps her to a table situated in the center of this commander's tent sort of area. He sits her down at the table. And their voices pitch down. A couple of you have probably guessed who this is.
You.
Fucking
You.
you!
Can it just be said, please?
I am the confusion.
I'm pretty sure. Can I drop who I think it is now?
Sure.
Is that Dahlia, Greg Carter's estranged, separated wife?
That is Dahlia Carter,
Oh,
Who went missing?
who went
Oh.
missing in Richmond.
Who went
Oh,
missing? And Mordecai knew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Which one was that again? There's a lot of fucking characters now.
The wife of the primary RTD host of The Boys
Oh.
inside of town.
And RTD Caesar, doesn't he?
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
because Bungie's there.
Speaking of which,
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
You want to give me some idea of what the fuck this is, Pit Boss?
She's supposed to be one of my hosts.
I'm gonna guess she's not anymore.
Not anymore.
Okay. Whose is she then? Because from here it almost looks like that's 3 in there.
I can't tell.
Wasn't there something about most rips dual host? At least?
Most of her hosts are unaware of her presence in their mind. This is dangerous.
Baxter is gonna look at the photo and then at her eyes when he zooms in.
Baxter, go ahead and give me a stealth check, please.
Where's the rolls channel again? Oh, there it is.
Oh, over there. Not there. Not there. Over there.
Yeah, over there. Stealth would now be a 3?
I mean, you're stacking it, so whatever
Yeah.
your 2 stacks would give you.
It's a 3.
It's a passive. Okay, you succeed. It was a DC 4.
Huzzah!
You snap a photo stealthily as all of you are kind of huddled in this bush, avoiding the patrols that are kind of near you, and staying out of sight of this commander's sort of meeting. But Jack's comment was spot on. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. It's kind of obvious as you're listening to it. This second voice, or this unknown voice, it seems broken or incomplete, or something is wrong with it. And Greed seems to be leading it.
Uh-huh.
Your initial assessment that this is not Greed's camp was incorrect. This is Greed's camp.
Hmm.
Fuck
that asshole.
While we're eavesdropping, can I roll an investigate?
What are you looking for?
Attempting to basically have a good enough line of sight on the people who are there to be able to watch the hosts as well as being able to listen. Hoping that if I can do it with advantage, I'd be able to invoke eavesdropper.
I'll allow you to use eavesdropper.
Okay. It has to be a successful investigate roll to create an advantage.
Yes. So go ahead and do an investigate to do your eavesdropping.
Okay.
I would like to make just a quick notice check to make sure there's no one looking at us or coming close to spotting us.
Okay, go ahead and
Well-
give me a notice. If you've got danger sense, you may roll it.
Will boosting be enough for creating the advantage for eavesdropper?
A 5 is successful. It's fine.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay. I can discover or create additional aspects as well as it's just assisting in the investigation overall.
So you guys are Benji has basically triggered eavesdropper, so you guys have an advantage that has been established to help you keep your ears open and listen to what is happening. What are you guys doing?
Is it possible for us to get a vantage enough that we could see what's going on at that table that Greed is leading her to?
You would have to move.
Okay.
You are in a bush.
Yes. How risky
Yes.
is... Okay.
You are close enough to be able to use eavesdropper. Any kind of movement that you do here, especially now that all three of them have exited their tents, is incredibly high risk.
Okay.
If any of you moves from this position, they automatically get to roll notice with danger sense. I'm going to put it that way.
Okay, so we're better off being able to stay at the moment.
Probably.
Could I roll an insight to see if my gut tells me we might need to change locations as the conversations progress and we might need to identify that now?
You're not going to be able to.
Okay.
You have no idea what they're planning, what they're doing, what their patrol patterns look like. You know they're cursory patrols on the outside, but that doesn't lend well for you being able to figure out if maybe there are patrol changes at times that you have not observed.
Okay.
Most of the patrollers are snatchers, yeah?
From what you've seen, yes. The vast majority are snatchers. You have, however, seen a couple of reavers.
Yeah.
I
Right.
have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
We could put one of our earpieces on a rope as a makeshift listening device. And snatchers don't have good eyesight, so they'll just like walk right past.
But remember, half of what we're probably trying to listen for is not going to be actually audible.
Oh, you're fucking right.
I would like to spin a fate point.
Okay, to do what? Or
I'm
just
gonna
burn in
activate
fate?
the Wisdom of Death.
Okay.
And he's at the moment, it seems that since all we can do is observe, he wants to get a feel for what they're gonna do to Dahlia.
Okay. I will give you points in your eavesdropping that you will be able to roll that insight over and over again to put more and more of those pieces together in a functional picture. So as you pick up more of the pieces, you can start to arrange them to make that big picture happen.
Can I take a blind guess off top of my head?
Sure, you
Roll
can.
insight on it?
You can roll a raw insight just to see what you can observe as is.
Wraitha is wondering if they mean like this one's either first meal or their first host.
Okay.
So that's gonna be. You said we get advantage, right?
Yes. Benji's got eavesdropper active, so I will allow that advantage to apply to anything we're rolling with investigate or insight while you're in this scene.
6.
With a 6, your best guess right now is that they're talking about a first meal and not necessarily eating a person. At least you hope not. The other thing that I will give you on a 6 is that a first meal, a first communion, is a symbolic thing. And you're not sure what it symbolizes in this particular context, but you don't have a good feeling about it.
Shit.
Is there any RTD still in there?
You don't think so. From what Roll the Dice himself said, he can't feel her. She's not one of his anymore, which means that she has been fully stripped away from him.
Okay. Bittersweet, but here we are.
Oh, did she go through what Arthur did?
You have no idea. You probably not, but you know, you guys don't know what Arthur did.
Yeah,
Arthur.
we have no idea.
Yeah.
You're asking out of character, but I will tell you that that happened inside of Redacre. This happened outside of Redacre. Probably not related, but you never know.
Okay.
Is it possible with where we are in a bush that Bungie can risk taking his camera out and trying to get a picture, like maybe try to get a picture to get an idea of if there's any movement or changes inside of the center area?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me just a passive stealth. We'll say the DC for this is a 3.
Okay.
I have a connections question.
Sure.
Do we know that us out here know that Greg is RTD's primary host?
You guys have met Greg, so yes, you do.
And we know that, can we...
I don't think we know that Dahlia is his wife.
You do not. Greg has never told... Greg has told very few people about his wife.
Yeah.
So I want to go on the line of, this was one of RTD's, his primary host might know her, and we know his mom lives with us. Can we send a picture of her to his mom?
You do know that Martha is a high-ranking host of Roll the Dice, so it's not outside of the realm of possibility for you to want to send Martha a picture of her and say, do you know this woman? She used to host the Gambler.
Wraith would like to do that.
Is Martha still up in the Overwatch area with Kara too?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
Baxter was going to send pictures back too.
Well, he's going to look over as like, Baxter, send one to Martha and ask her if she knows her.
Okay. He's gonna text it.
Okay. You send off the picture. Jack, what are you doing in all of this?
He was just keeping an eye out since he can't really necessarily get closer. He's not exactly a stealthy big boy.
Mm-hmm.
So the best he can do at the moment is keep an eye out and make sure they don't get snuck up on.
So you're watching the patrols, making sure the Snatchers or their hungrier counterparts don't get too close to you.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a notice of danger sense.
While he rolls, how far out are we from stacking again?
I would like to re-roll that. With good respect to you, of course.
Would you like to re-roll it?
I mean, you... oh yeah, you don't have Denger.
Actually, hold on. I need to double check something while I'm at it.
Okay.
Where is up here? Till Judgment Comes. Okay, yep. I do not get a bonus to notice with Till Judgment Comes. I would like to re-roll with Backwoods Wanderer. He's been in the woods a lot, and we're in the woods.
Okay.
We're in a whole bush.
Also, you don't have the scene aspects up.
One sec. Oh,
that is
sneezing.
Significantly better.
Sheets open. Sorry, hold on.
I have a question after Jack's observance.
Mm-hmm.
Or it just wants to get a better look at this scene through his scope.
Okay, go for it. Are you just looking for anything in general, or are you looking for something specific?
In general, just still trying to figure out what's going on, really.
Okay, go ahead and you can also give me a notice of danger.
Said the scope gives me a +2, right?
Yes.
With Bungie keeping watch and trying to take that picture, do I also need to do a notice or just or an investigate since he's going?
You're taking a picture directly of like what's going on inside.
Mm-hmm.
You will be giving me an investigate.
Okay. Do I have any bonuses from having eavesdropper active?
+2.
I got a 9.
And with advantage?
Yes, hang on, I need to blow my nose.
Okay, you blow the nose. The sniz.
I'll take a 6.
I am sneezing my ass off. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I think Simba knows you're sneezing. He's just looking at me. He's like, what happened?
For the investigate, would an 8 be better than a 6?
Remind me again, what are you specifically looking for? Sorry, I was sneezing.
It's okay. He's trying to look at what's going on at the center area now that Dolly has been let out.
An 8 is better than a 6.
I will boost with it's worth any price to do what's right.
That will give you the bronze, because it is very far away.
Yeah.
You see that on the table as you were looking through the recording. You're recording with your phone?
Mm-hmm.
You see, as you're kind of trying to zoom in as much as you can, you see that on the table there is a sheet of paper, a massive sheet of paper, and you realize that it's a map. And it's not just a map, it's a map of troop formations, camp positions, and the very clear indicators of where Haven is, where the clinic is, where Redacre is, and a last location that is a little further south from here that is circled multiple times, but it does not have a label.
Would Bungie have any idea where that might possibly be just from being in Virginia for a while?
Not really. It looks like it's in the middle of a field somewhere.
Okay. But he's got at least a recording of that particular map?
Yes.
Okay.
Even further to the point, like, it's not on a road, it's not near a highway, it's literally out in the middle of a rolling field.
Okay.
I got a 9.
You are looking through the scope. As you peer through the scope, you notice that Dahlia sits down. You see that Mordecai sits down beside her and slings an arm over her shoulders, and leans over to whisper in her ear. You see that he pulls a sheet of paper out from underneath, and Benji, you're getting this recording as well.
Mm-hmm.
But Wraith, you're able to see that the piece of paper, because you're looking through a scope, you see that the piece of paper itself has a series of coordinates written on it. You see that 2 of them say Redacre, 2 of them say RQZ, and 1 of them says Harrisonburg.
On the paper he's holding?
On the paper that he is sliding towards Dahlia.
He'll relay this over comms into the team here. I don't know what he's telling her, but she's got that paper. Redacre, Harrisonburg.
New York, you say?
Yeah.
Is it possible that basically, is Mordecai whispering in her ear in a way that makes lip reading impossible?
He's not facing you, unfortunately.
Okay.
He is also kind of buried in her crazy wild hair.
Oh, damn it.
He's being uncomfortably close to this woman who would not be cool with this if she were possessed of her own mind, just FYI.
Yeah, but she's kind of clearly not.
What else do we see that might be pertaining to what this first meal might hint at?
Go ahead and give me another insight.
Can I help and investigate as well?
This one is an insight.
Okay. And we have
advantage, I think.
You do have advantage.
Holy shit.
Benji can see the future. Hold on. Make sure. Another 5. It's a 5, I think.
Wraith, you can see the coordinates and you're able to read them off.
This is insight, was it?
This is insight.
I am not going to roll out. I have 1 insight. Let's not roll it with my luck
You
right
could try. You never know.
I
Right,
also
fail.
have a 1 insight.
Give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
I roll
I
a
hear
crit
you
fail
asking
and
for
you
the
say,
omen, Tara.
We
Hey,
don't need to because Kira has 16.
No, here's what will happen. I roll a crit fail. Tara goes, Jack, your sheer stupidity spreads the others, and they all forget what they just saw. And you would smile while you said it.
All right.
Benji's
Wraith,
got it for us.
Wraith, you read the coordinates off out loud.
I do. To the team and to Kira over the comms. Is Charlotte still in the comms?
She is.
He'll make sure that the runners would know or have an idea. Wait, did Benji relay what he saw yet?
Yeah, we've basically seen the same thing while Benji is recording it. So yeah, Benji's not only the coordinates but that map too, and he's just like, oh man, that's really not nice. They know exactly where we are.
So
They know where
Wraith
the
is gonna ask Charlotte, even though she can't respond. He's gonna assume Odd or somebody's nearby. Sort of ask the runners if they know what's in that field, if they've been near there.
You get a click in response that is Charlotte's basically affirmation that she heard you. You hear kind of some mumbling and you hear Odd sort of half wheezing. We're gonna check.
Okay, be careful because they might have patrols out there too.
Benji.
Yep.
Wraith reads out the 2 coordinates in Redacre.
Uh-huh.
I need a will save from you.
Oh.
Sorry, Benji.
You actually want this one to be low.
So a 2 is good?
As a memory bubbles to the surface, despite your gut instinct to force it back down again, because with it comes memories of your father, memories of your time following him through the halls of saturation control. Not the SatCon that everyone knows today. Not the SatCon that is barred, that is only accessible by Red Door. The saturation control that is accessed through the Deep Maze. The place where the Idare died. The place where Hunt the Strong was born. And the place where Chase the Sun was devoured. That's the first coordinate. You have vivid memories of walking through those hallways. The second coordinate, you recognize as 922 Hoadley.
Benji kind of, for a moment, he has a very kind of stunned look on his face. And he's just, I know those coordinates. The Redacre ones. The first one is old SatCon. The really old one where I think the hunter was born and the Olympian, right? And the second one is fucking 922.
That sounds bad.
Jack goes on comms. You get all that, Low Red?
Kara just pipes in. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Shoot a text to Ambria.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna also give Lincoln an update, but he's talking with his mom.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna.
Concerning.
Well, no, it's actually his mom. That was a very strong point. Okay, is Martha in the room with Kira?
Yes, she is.
So Martha's seeing the picture of Dahlia at this point.
She is looking at her phone. She sees the picture. She drops the phone.
Hold on a second. Martha, are you okay?
I need you to ask him if he is positive that this is exactly what he is saying.
Hey guys, are you sure that that's exactly who you're seeing?
Yes.
We're seeing her, and Mordecai is really creepily close.
Benji pipes in. Yeah, like arm draped over. It's creepy.
Face in hair.
It's creepy.
It's really creepy.
Martha cringes, like physically.
Hold on a second.
I need to make a phone call.
You want me to have them do anything?
I doubt there's an easy way to get her out of there.
Probably not. What do you need?
I need to make a phone call. She'll step out for a moment.
Okay, I'm gonna go let Ambria know. Especially because we can't do anything about those 2 locations inside of, town, okay? Great. Thanks, guys. Benji's just like, oh, okay.
We'll keep at it.
Yeah, do that.
Tell Ambria I said hello.
Not the time.
Back to the corner. Tell Mom I said hi. So you said there's no way we can move without drawing attention.
I didn't say there's no way. I said that anytime you do move, they get an opportunity to catch you moving.
Would that include if we moved the opposite direction, i.e. went away from the camp?
The first time, yes. Once you get out of range, then they will stop getting passive notice rolls.
Is there something we can sort of move around to obstruct their line of sight, but also get closer?
If you were able to, in stealth, sneak to your left and hide behind one of the tents, you could try to do that. Basically, anything that you guys are going to do from this position while Mordecai and Dahlia and Spooky Man with the black eyes are all out of their tents, it's going to draw the potential for notice. You guys got here before they stepped out.
Can I argue Mordecai doesn't get his danger since he's all spoopy hair sniffing?
That's not gonna stop the rest of them.
Being creepy does not negate danger sense.
My God, Ambria would wish
it. It should. He's like, oh, I'm in danger, but oh, you smell like cocoa butter.
Being a creep does not negate danger sense.
Damn it. All right. So what is Mr. Black Hat, Black Shoes Cockney doing over here?
Black Hat, Black Shoes Cockney, he is sort of sidling around the 2 as they're sitting at this sort of war table. He's got his hands in his pockets. His black hair is like falling over one eye, so you can only see one of his eyes. And he is slowly making a circuit around the 2 of them with his hands in his pockets, just kind of strutting.
Are his feet doing anything?
They're walking.
He's not like leaving a trail or nothing. I'm watching him.
I mean, he's like leaving footprints in the dirt, if that's what you're asking.
He's not a ghost.
He might be.
He is a real human.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
Leaving his ectoplasm all over the place.
Anything else on the insight crit, actually?
On the insight crit, yes. Given what you crit, the fact that you got a 16 on this, and the fact that you recognized those 2 specific locations, I will give you this. Those two spots are high profile for a very specific reason, and it is because it is related to two distinctly separate but intrinsically the same voices. Hunt the Strong and Chase the Sun. 922 Hoadley is the place where she was killed. Saturation Control is the place where Hunt the Strong was changed. Leashed, caged. Saturation Control, Old SatCon, was closed off shortly after the Hunter was released. On the crit, Benji, Old SatCon is the Hunter's cage.
That's where he's still actually bound.
You know what was left behind by the deaths of those voices? Pieces of them.
And they're still held there. Benji, after a moment. Oh, fuck.
I don't. What fuck? Who?
Okay. So, Greed wants to become whole, eat shit. Right? Two of the three things that he wants to eat are in, and he kind of, on his phone, they're at both of those locations. Old SatCon's where the dog's still chained. The dog is there.
Wait. So, what's in the third spot?
There's only 2 spots inside of Redacre. Third spot, I don't know. But those are the 2 Redacre ones. That's 2 whole bases that he wants. Right there.
Yeah. Well. The third one's circled a lot. So he either wants that the most or he wants that first, right?
Maybe. Maybe it's something else we're missing. There's the whole celestial thing. Maybe, I don't know, it's in a field. That'd be a good spot to view one. Who knows?
And Mother, is that a sacred spot too?
There are places in these lands that are considered sacred to those who make their livings by the hunt. Shrines, places of power, that sort of thing.
It might be one of those.
That means we might have to get there first.
Okay, we need to figure out what this meal communion thing is and not get caught.
Are we close enough?
Maybe. It's not going to be easy to get closer.
I can see through the scope, but I can't record through it. I wish I could, but you know. But at least Mother can see it, so there's that. Are these the only people here? Like, did anybody come out of the Broken One's tent?
Nobody came out of the other tent. You suspect that that's probably Scarlet's tent, and she is obviously not home.
Yeah. Well,
she's
bring her mail
occupied
back
right
later.
now.
Bring her mail back later, it's fine. So...
Before you guys do anything else.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Yep.
You know what time it is.
Yep. Well, okay.
Can I panic stack yet?
What are you guys at?
We're at 2 right now.
Not yet.
No. How about now?
Is that middling enough for me to
No,
reroll?
that's not mid.
It is not, unfortunately.
Senti. Holy shit.
Oh.
Wisteria.
She's coming. Hold on.
Oh, hey!
Yeah,
We rolled the same
Benji's.
thing.
We rolled the same thing.
Yay! We have high.
Now, before I continue with what you guys have lucked into hearing, I'm going to apologize for my subpar Cockney accent.
You're gonna be fucking fine. You don't
You're
do this
fine.
professionally. You do this for fun.
I can do a lot of accents. I have a hard time with the Cockney.
Listen, this is why I'm not making you do it for short stack.
I will type, I swear to God, I will do that one soon. But anyway, the man in all black with the black eyes, with his hands in his pockets, stops and turns his eyes, as far as you can tell, because he's turns his face up to the sky and exhales and says, "Oi, bruv, what about our missing mistress?" And he points at the empty tent. You see Mordecai leans back, exhales, finally extracts himself from Dahlia's hair. The fucking freak. Oh, what about her? Yeah. She left behind a replacement. One she left in the custody of a friend. He rubs the back of his neck. I suppose we should go get her before we continue with the rest of our preparation. The black-eyed man kind of groans. So she knew she was going to get caught, and she left her backup somewhere to be retrieved instead of being here. Yes. Fucking useless. Watch your mouth. And you hear this exchange back and forth between them.
Out of curiosity, is that exchange, like, does it feel like a level of familiarity between them?
Yes, it does.
Can I roll an insight to get an idea of how close those two are?
Yes, I will say that it is a fairly high difficulty because you only have this snippet of interaction to go off of.
I know, but I'm willing to try.
I'd say this is a DC 9.
I too will
Okay.
try. I want to try.
Give it a swing.
Do we get a plus with the eavesdropper? Does that give us any like bonuses on the insight?
Yeah, no, not for insight.
Okay.
Are we still rolling at advantage or not?
You still have the advantage.
Okay.
We're
I know
rolling
you've got
insight?
you've got the +2 insight going right now, Ray. So
I'm no expert, but I think it might be a 5.
I'm almost tempted to try re-rolling.
Yeah, me too.
If you want.
Just for shits and giggles. Nope.
You tried.
Could I re-roll with don't think, act on instinct?
Yes.
Because I'm trying to do insight.
I will allow it.
Thank you.
No idea what I re-roll. Now that I think about it. Hold on.
No. Nah, did not work.
Can I roll with shared brain cell? Cause Benji.
Sure.
Hooray!
Let's try it.
Let's try it, Benji.
Swing, batter, swing.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Well, I got a 7
You
though.
can't boost it to a 9.
I can't.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm
It's
sad.
okay. We
Thank you for
tried.
the omen.
We tried. Oh yeah, that omen also doesn't help the matter.
Look, it's okay. We tried. It was worth trying.
I haven't given an omen in a long time. Okay.
I know. It's okay. That's
I
your
mean,
head.
I was gonna say it could have been worse, but it really couldn't have been.
Not really.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been worse. Could have been more than one omen, but here we are.
It could have been double omens. Yes.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna
See?
get that from you.
I take the win. I take the win.
So I will
I mean,
say, Wraith, with your 7, they do communicate awfully, like, with an awful heavy amount of familiarity. You get the sense that they've known each other for a long time. They're kind of combative. You're not really sure from that what their relationship is, but they seem to at least have known each other for a while.
all right, so I have that at least. Since he so hear me out.
Go on.
Since he's a rip host, and
Mhm.
Dahlia is obviously got some rip like tendencies.
Mhm.
What does Mother pick up about this situation?
Go ahead and give me one more insight, please.
Okay.
Roll this one flat, since this is you basically are giving your mind to the End Mother to make some deductions.
Okay, I do the flat. He should fall. I'll boost it if that helps.
It would help.
Then I will boost it with. I will boost it with Chosen by Wind and Death.
Okay. What you can get from the End Mother through her and kind of what she is sort of piecing together is a couple of small things. The big picture you're still having a hard time putting together. There's a lot of information and you're not sure what is important and what is not. But what you can kind of peg is this. Dahlia is definitely playing host to multiple concepts, not necessarily multiple voices. She has traits, visible physical traits of each of these 3 primary voices that are in this camp. You see death, Reaper, you see avarice, greed, you see chaos, circle the dead. You don't see any physical traits or any kind of sign of the voice that spoke from her. Whether or not that is because this is an amalgamation of those 3 voices, or if it is its own entity that is separate from them and sort of being the base platform upon which they stand, you are not sure, and neither is she. But there is something that is... This does not look like conventional dual or triple or quad hosting. These are not full voices. There is something else going on here.
Are they like using her for storage?
Unlikely for storage alone.
Are they using her as a catalyst?
Hard to tell.
Okay.
Wraith will kind of relay this back to the others and comms, keeping them updated. They're using her for something.
But we don't know what right now. Okay.
So, well, we might get the chance to move if they need to go. It sounds like they need to go pick somebody up.
Yeah, and the fact that Scarlet has a backup is a problem too.
That's really bad.
You don't think it's Nicole, do you?
I
Uh,
really hope not.
we could text her.
Let's not invite that question right now, and let's not do
Also-
it at the moment.
I also don't have her number.
Why don't we focus on this right now?
Yeah. When we
Let's
text her, her phone
not-
goes off. It's
Let's
gonna be a
not
shit show.
Let's not play a hand and let her possibly relay that we're nearby.
Yeah. So, what do we do? Wait it out?
We need to see if we can get any more clues about what's going on and what they're doing. And then we're going to need to make sure that we don't get fucking caught while we leave.
Yeah. Unfortunately, our friend I know by now. Well, we know by now that Mordecai basically lives his life stacked, don't we?
You do now.
Those
Every
gold
time-
eyes ain't changed.
He's all greedy boy all the time. So
Yeah, so let's try to avoid and I have a feeling that I hesitate to say friend, but he might be in the same situation. We're a bit far out from our ride.
yeah, there's one risk we can take, but that's gonna depend on how this goes.
Well,
What's that?
If they're gonna leave her here, we could try to get her out.
we could try.
Probably gonna have to knock her out though, cause Reaper eyes.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get consent from her right now. We're gonna have to just, But let's see, okay?
If the chance comes, I'll shoot her and apologize later.
Not if the other two are there too. This is a camp with how many people? Like, we spotted more than 200 people heading here, right?
You spotted more than 200 people here marching to here.
Mhm.
Here is a lot more populated.
Yeah. But it's just, I appreciate it. We might not have the opportunity.
No,
We
probably
might
not.
be good, but I don't think we're like 400 people good.
Not unless I knew where that death door went.
Nah, I don't think we're 400 people good. We've
I'm
gotta be
gonna
able
have
to
to
get
agree
out.
with Benji.
I know we're not 400 people good. I was saying if we knew where the death door went, we
I'm
could
not
plan around
taking-
it, but
I'm not gonna try anything connected to that bitch.
fair enough. So we waited out, I guess.
Yeah. You cool with waiting in Wisteria?
Yeah, let's hang out. Question.
Yeah.
Is that a problem? She points as a large number of, like, a group of snatchers and reavers all start to congregate on the east side of the camp. And you see that a very large man and an even larger woman start sort of thundering over in their direction.
Yeah, that's probably a problem.
It might be. I mean,
Does it look like the camp is reacting like this is expected or that it's a threat?
This seems to be expected.
Oh.
this might be a problem.
You
That's
see
good.
you see
Huge
Mordecai
problem.
you see Mordecai sort of rolls his neck. I gotta roll something.
Uh-huh.
It's a very big problem.
I just really like when you're having to make the disgusting person rolls for once.
Two big problems.
You cannot give us Mordecai's tick.
My God.
Well, what does he get
You
for
have-
a tick?
Hold on. I did not hear tick at first.
What does he get for a dick?
I don't want that either from him. It's just, nah.
Mordecai leans over and plants one on Dahlia.
Gross.
Gets to his feet. Smooths out his suit jacket and turns to face.
That's the wrong channel, Raven. That's in the actual rules
Raven.
channel.
That timing was great though.
That pops up in the fucking stream.
I know, that's why it was great.
It was just the only thing there.
That's how we all felt. It's like bleh.
Benji still has the trauma box. He's gonna put all of this in there, and RTD better too. He's not having any problems with RTD having reactions to seeing this, is he?
RTD, if a voice could be nauseous, RTD would need to barf.
Well, at least RTD doesn't want to immediately throw down with Mordecai.
Benji's gonna need a Tums when we get back.
He does want to throw down with Mordecai, but
The disgust is winning out a little bit.
The disgust is winning out a little bit. Mordecai moves off of the center location and pauses to look back at the man with the black eyes and says, "Hideaway, will you entertain our guest while I deal with this?" The man referred to as Hideaway just kind of waves a dismissive hand and goes and sits down next to Dahlia and says, "Oi, love, you like cards?" and pulls out a deck of cards and starts to shuffle them.
What is with these dudes? They're all over her.
Hold on a second. Out of curiosity, does RTD recognize Hideaway as a name?
He does not.
Okay.
Doesn't her teeth recognize it?
She also does not.
This guy and his ectoplasm all over the place, man.
I'm gonna ask a question that's gonna make me hurt. Are those Dahlia's cards or gambler cards?
You have no idea.
Okay.
They do not have the silver tip that gambler cards typically do.
Okay.
But
Uh-huh.
they do have metal tips.
Well, there's at least one thing.
Mordecai moves off.
Is Mordecai moving over to where the big man and the big woman are?
Yes. We'll call them Goliaths.
Can we keep track of Mordecai moving to the Goliaths from our position?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay.
From where you're at, you're kind of at the lower part of the crest of the hill that this sort of center tent setup is on. The gathering and the two Goliaths are sort of down the hill. The two Goliaths are absolutely snatchers. They look a little wrong. They look a little juiced. They look a little bit like they need to lay off the steroids. I'm just going to be super blunt.
They're heavily roided. They look like they're 80s action heroes.
Yes.
Cool.
It's gonna point and look at Baxter. It's like, the picture?
Picture.
Baxter, you snap some photos?
Yep.
As long as we can keep figuring out what the fuck they're doing, too. We want to split. Some of us keep eyes on Hideaway and her. Some of us keep them on Greed's bitch.
Who's further away?
From what?
From us.
Mordecai is the furthest away from you now. He's walking down the hill towards the group.
Wraith will observe through the scope then.
Okay.
And give Benji a thumbs up. I got it.
Okay, cool. Let's keep information pooled. We're still going to basically have the advantage because of the eavesdropper?
Yes.
Sweet. We're keeping watch.
This will be a good time if we had those bugs back in town.
Those ones I kept on having to find in walls?
Yeah, exactly.
Wisteria pipes up and starts digging through her bag. Pulls out the tape recorder. And then pulls out a handful of audio bugs. You mean these?
Oh, those will work.
Yeah.
perfectly.
You think we can trap the camp?
Yeah.
Trap the camp. Maybe get them in some trees or something.
Or if we can get them in their tents.
Okay. We can try.
Which one, any of you run a crossbow or a bow or something? We could tie these to an arrow and you could stealth shoot into the tent.
I have a trike rifle.
I have my compound bow.
I don't know if a gun is quiet enough.
How about we avoid the gun, but Baxter, door kicker, you do it. You can probably do it.
Baxter, you and Wisteria start tying the audio bugs to your arrows.
Okay, doke.
Wraith, you're still keeping an eye on Lucy.
I'm watching Lucy.
Okay. Benji, what are you doing?
Benji is kind of trying to split between Lucy and Hideaway right now.
Hideaway just seems to be hanging out at the table, dealing himself a game of solitaire. He asks Dahlia if she wants to play. She watches him and then says, "How do you play?" And then he says, "You don't, I do." And then starts dealing himself a game of solitaire.
Okay. Benji's probably going to just kind of like keep that and occasionally dip back, but focus on Lucy in the camp. He wants to see if he can find a time where they might be able to either hit something in the camp, get those audio bugs planted, or see what exactly Mordecai is doing.
With both Dahlia and Hideaway faced away from you, you can try to sneak closer to Mordecai. He is now about 25 feet away, so it is going to be harder to hear anything that he is saying. He is facing in such a direction that you can see him and try to read his lips, but it is a pretty significant distance, and Wraith has the scope.
So Benji's going to have to move closer if he's going to want to actually keep track on that.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
I still have a toy slingshot.
You gonna slingshot the audio bugs?
It's an option.
Honestly, the slingshot is probably less conspicuous than arrows sticking out of parts of the tents.
Yes,
to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true.
Wraith will look at Benji and Baxter. It's like, okay, how about Benji, you hold the gun with the scope, and
Okay.
I'll help shoot bugs around the camp.
Cool. I'm not good at that shooting thing, but yeah, I can do that.
Ah, it's easy. Okay, hold this. And he'll hand over the rifle and pull out his toy slingshot that he bought with a 5-hour energy that he totally didn't give to Kira.
It's okay.
Squint.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Only one of them was consumed. The other still exists somewhere.
Oh, good.
It was consumed by Baxter.
Only one of them was.
Yes.
Kira has the other still.
Yep.
Oh no. Kara, what are you doing with this?
So if Bungie does that and he takes the scope, can he follow and track Mordecai using the scope without needing to move?
Yes, you can. The scope makes it a lot easier for you since you can just look through it and see his whole face.
Okay.
Which
So
might as well be his whole ass.
You know, Benji's not
whole
attracted
ass.
to that ass. There's a different one he likes.
That ass,
Oh.
yo.
It's almost like he took a chance with that other ass. Nerds!
Boo.
Yeah, no, but I literally have an aspect.
Get out of here.
I literally have an aspect called for if it's worth fighting for, it's worth a chance.
I will kill all of you.
You can try. It's been on my sheet for a while.
You are trying. What do you mean?
So Bunji's gonna then watch Mordecai while they handle bugging the camp because he knows way better than to try to shoot things.
It's okay. If you
He's
need to
so
shoot,
bad at it.
just shove it back to Wraith. He'll shoot for you. It's okay.
He's not good at the shooting. It's unranked, guys.
Oh, okay. Just hand it back if you need to shoot. I got you, boo.
Cool. So that's what
Okay.
Bunji's doing.
So, Benji, you are watching Mordecai through the scope.
Uh-huh.
Wraith, Wisteria, and Baxter, the three of you, are basically slingshotting audio bugs into the tents of the main four generals, quote unquote, of this army.
Yup.
All right. Wisteria is going to provide you the ammunition. She is not going to shoot them. She is, however, going to help you, Baxter, convert the bow into kind of a makeshift slingshot so that you don't have to shoot arrows over.
Yay. Get to use the string.
Let me go ahead and get the three of you on a mechanics roll.
Mechanics.
Because you're trying to not damage the audio bugs as you're getting them in, aren't you?
You are trying to not damage the audio bugs. The mechanics is also to help Baxter with the conversion of the bow.
Yeah.
Temporary conversion.
Can I hand loading the bug into the bow to Wisteria and provide a help action? Because my mechanics is garbage.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Her mechanics is okay.
Yay, okay. Better than mine.
At least she's got a help action.
Yeah.
This is true. Yeah, 3. Baxter, you're also getting the help action.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll
So
one more time.
that's
You're rolling with
one more?
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, let's roll again.
If you get any higher.
Swing your mechanics. Hey, 5's not bad.
A 5 is sufficient. So you were able to convert the bow so that it has basically a sling pouch. So when you fire it, it will sling the audio bugs where you're aiming effectively.
Okay.
Wisteria prepares the audio bugs. Okay, let's see. I have 8 of these babies. So
Nice.
she's going to rummage through her her little pouch and extract all 8 of them, and sort of lay them carefully and turn them on. Okay, I'm gonna key these to one of the off frequencies so it doesn't blast us in the ears as soon as it hits a pillow or whatever the fuck it hits. Cool.
Cool.
Okay. She fiddles with them for a second, and then the first one starts to blink, and she holds it out to you, Wraith, and then does the same thing with the second and hands it to Baxter.
Awesome.
Fire when ready. Let me know which tent you are aiming for. There are 4 tents. There is Greed's tent, there is Rip's tent, there is CTD's tent, and then there is Mystery tent.
Question before we do that.
Sure.
Can we boost?
Me stack?
Or stack?
I will allow you to go up to your next stack.
Yes.
Okay. Can all of us do that?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Is that the mall?
You don't think so? You haven't heard any baby dolls talking.
You know, that's fair.
My
It's not
shit is
asked to
now
play
at
with anybody, so, you know.
Let me.
Before you roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Your DC for landing a clean hit inside of your called tent is an 8 or better.
Damn it.
Anything under that, I will ignore this last roll because I also need you to call the tent that you're aiming for first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the mystery tent.
Okay, go ahead and give me your shoot.
What were they again?
An 8 to land the bug inside in a hidden place without damaging it. Anything under that is either you're going to damage the bug, or it's going to be potentially something that can be found.
The tents are
Give me the
Greeds,
tents.
Rips, CTDs, and Mystery. Wraith is shooting for the Mystery tent right now.
Okay.
Yes.
I will go CTD.
All right, hold yours. Let's do Wraiths first. Remember, you have 8 total shots. Okay, you make it in. You see that your audio bug arcs cleanly as a card is shuffled past it. It lands inside of a small vase, like a decorative vase, and comes to a rest.
Hey, I got it.
Good. Let's keep going.
All right, Senti, you're up. Baxter, go ahead and take your shot. You're aiming for CTD's tent.
Give me a moment. I'm
Math.
calculating. Mathing. So I have compound crossbow, which is +1. I have the
Instructions from the runner. +1.
So let's.
You're at a +2.
Are you stacking
+3
shoot?
right now? I'm stacking shoot.
So +3.
+3, that would be
A +5.
So whatever your shoot is, +5.
9.
9.
Then roll it.
Oof.
It just slides under the pillow and gets cozy.
Tucks itself to bed.
Right.
It slides inside. It gets sort of dropped into a small mountain of pillows, comes to a rest, and is hidden. Next shot. Wraith, what are you aiming for?
Go for Greed's tent.
Okay. This one is further away, so the DC here is a 9 or better.
Okay.
There was one other tent, wasn't there?
There is.
Rips.
I'll go for that one.
Okay. You hit an 11. The audio bug arcs up and over the table altogether, sails through the air. It bounces once on a fine carpet that is inside of Greed's tent and bounces into a mountain of pillows and comes to a rest.
Your gilded carpet will be your downfall.
That thing is going to get fucked on top of. Just, you have to know this.
Oh, God.
Don't. Oh,
Damn
God.
it. He could get in the pit like everybody else.
Nah. He's got pillows. He needs back support. That body ain't what it used to be.
I mean, they did get hit with a forklift, so I guess he still got some kinks, yeah.
Waggles eyebrows? So, okay, Rip's the last one.
All right, last one.
Hey, yo, meets it, beats it.
Beats it. You meet the difficulty as the audio bug flies inside, lands in a paper tray that seems to be empty and also never used, rolls underneath the tray, and comes to a rest.
Damn it, Hideaway. You have the plate to talk to you later. Anyway. So we've got 4 bugs left.
Should we do just random spots around the camp?
No. I'm actually wondering, would it be possible to get one near the war table?
Getting it near the war table carefully will be the trick. The DC for that is going to be a 10, but you can definitely try it.
I want to try to get one near the war table.
Okay, go for it.
10, 9.
You make it. You slingshot the tiny audio bug. It bounces off of a bush, rolls under the table, and comes to a stop just beside the leg.
He's gonna look over. Do you guys see, like, I don't know, like a meeting spot for the patrols? We can probably get one there.
Hold on. They had actually scanned around and were trying to identify some of the places, like, the pit. Did they find anything that looks like it would be an area like that in the camp that they could try to get to or try to bug?
I mean, anywhere in the camp you can try to get to. It's just a matter of sneaking to it.
Did we identify something that would look like that from where we've been watching, or is that something that we can't really ID from where we've been observing?
There isn't any one spot. I mean, this is kind of it.
Okay. This is the central and everything else is sort of just, around.
Unless you want to stick it near the rutting pit.
No, I don't think we need to get that kind of intelligence.
Yeah, no.
The capability of satisfaction is not important to us.
Then can we insight the best spot to aim for?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight.
Can we as well?
Sure. Okay. You've spent 5 of your 8 audio bugs, so you've got 3 left to go.
Okay.
So, my insight.
I'm gonna pocket one just in case we find some place later on.
I'll
Are you gonna inform us that you're pocketing one?
Yeah. So we have 2 left?
2 left if you pocket one, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Make sure to give that back to Asteria if we don't use it when we leave.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, we have advantage.
You do have advantage, yeah.
6.
Would a 9 be better than a 7?
It sure would.
Riding on the back of our leader out here.
Let's see. Leader of the rebel pack. Could I use that as a boost?
Sure.
Okay.
Excuse me, that was one time.
No, that was Bungie's old team.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Pet.
They're dead now.
I don't think he even remembers them. So,
Which means they're dead to him.
We'll unpack that later with Atticus. It's fine.
No, he doesn't want to. Anyways, so a 9.
There is one other place that would be very, very beneficial to have an audio bug. Next to the death door.
Shit.
Bungie just kind of... there's one other place we should bug.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bug the death door.
Okay.
It might give us an idea when they're moving in and out. And,
What if it goes in?
it's not open right now, so it shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna try to aim for the death door.
Just make sure not to hit the door.
Yeah, because I completely have control over it.
The death door is a tent, essentially, right?
It's set into the tent, so there's like an inlet in the tent where there would be the flap, and then there's the death door right there.
So there is definitely feasibility to aim around.
Yes, you think.
Right? Does the "I'm watching you" motion at Baxter, telling me not to hit a door, coming from you?
He just
It's
sticks
kind
his
of
tongue
funny
out.
for me, door kicker.
That's my job.
Do I need to boost?
No, that you make it. The audio bug bounces into the tent and disappears into the dark.
I'm gonna assume it's by the death door. Kind of hard to check without going in there.
That it is.
We're gonna have to just kind of cross our fingers. If they move the camp, they're gonna figure this out, but we should have some time before then, at least.
Honestly, with the way they're swarming around, I think they'd step on them and break them before they figured out what they were.
Hopefully.
Speaking of stepping, how's David and Goliath doing over there?
How is that?
Great question. You see the two Goliaths kind of greet Mordecai with deep bows. Mordecai kind of slides his hands into his pockets, and all of the Snatchers sink to their knees as he approaches. He is kind of pacing in front of them as the two Goliaths give him a report. The two Goliaths are facing away from you, but Mordecai is facing you, and his expression seems annoyed but amused. And you see his mouth make them... actually, give me an investigate.
Okay, and I've got my +2, right?
+2 from the scope as well.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's an 8 then.
Now I need an insight to understand what his lip movements mean.
Okay, would I have any bonuses from Bungie?
+2.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I provide a help action?
Yeah, you can help action.
Yeah, help action. Roll it again.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take a 10.
You see Mordecai's mouth make the following motions. I'm not going to do it in his voice, I don't care. So you ran instead of faced them. Why am I not surprised? We are going to go back, we are going to find what we are missing, and we are going to bring her home. Let's give you the chance to redeem yourself. Everyone form up. We're headed back. The clinic isn't that far. And they all start to march.
Oh shit. The clinic.
Bungie takes a moment. The other team's at the clinic still, right?
Probably.
I think so. We haven't got a
Kira.
report.
Yeah. Mordecai's taken snatchers and huge fuckers to the clinic. There's something that they're missing and they want to bring her home.
And at
They're-
that, we're going to drop the curtain.
Ah.
Oh. Great.
But before we do that, we're going to pop back over to Lincoln.
Oh boy, my favorite.
As you say it with your mouth full. For just a brief moment. Your mother just kind of rubs her face as you talk to her and she mentions the failsafe. Her hands are kind of shaking as she tries to access memories that she is typically not allowed to access. Kira and Lincoln, I need a look.
Okay.
Okay. Is
Lincoln,
that a
reroll?
reroll?
It sure is.
Yeah.
And
So is
again.
that.
Come on.
And
And
again.
that.
Come on. That's better.
Let's see if you can beat Suma.
No.
She slowly manages to calm herself, her hands shaking a little bit, and she looks up at you and says, "Her backup is there. A young woman who was made as an offering. Your sister was not what she'd hoped. You never found the kill switch information. None of it.
No. Please, what can you tell me about the kill switches? What are they? Where can we find them?
They're in here." She points to her head. And she is looking for them. I'm sorry, Lincoln. And that's where we're going to cut.
Woofda.
Mood.
Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye,
Goodbye,
guys.
Cat.
We will be back with part 3 in a couple of weeks. Yes, I'm sorry to have dragged everyone along. This one ran a little bit longer than anticipated, but that is okay. A lot of shit happened tonight, and a lot of things were learned. We will be back with the Dawnbreakers on the 18th. We have, I believe, the Snap team coming up this week. Or not the Snap team, sorry. The Spuds are coming up this week, and potentially the Snap team if we can get them scheduled. And if not, we'll be running Team Impact again very soon. Next weekend on the 11th is the Misfits as they try to figure out what the fuck is going on in town with these suspicious ass Lucids. And the Dawnbreakers again will be back on the 18th as they try to figure out what Mordecai is doing, who this apprentice is, and what she's talking about with the kill switches. We will see you guys next time. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the fucking hype trains, you utter goblins. I very much appreciate it. As always, all of the proceeds from anything that we make here with the tabletops goes to keeping the bot up and running that we use for our roleplay. So very much appreciated. We'll be back soon. Thank you, everybody, again. Have a good night and stay awake.